Fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and we are finally live for Francis Ngannou versus the WBC heavyweight champion, Tyson the Gypsy King Fury. And of course, let me do this here.
See if I can get back on that the more reliable one.
So, what we're going to have to do is come here. So we got Tommy Japinin, bad, tricky first. I'm the ultimate first. Francis needs to be perfect just for 1 second. And good night, Fury. B and B, or B at B. Tony Lyons, I'm ready for the chat. Carl Young, what up, Kurt? Yes, I've already hit the like button. Kurt, you are my horse, even if you never win a race. Love you, dog. Damn. Oh, I heard that. Dog Poo Fairy. If Luke Fury manages to beat the retired MMA fighter Ngoannau on the first ever boxing match, I'll prove he's the greatest heavyweight of all time, according to Fury fanboys. Pretty much. Okay, my feed has gone off. Daryl, they are having streaming problems with the undercard. What can you see on your stream currently? We're trying to look it up now, man. I got my homie trying to look it up. We're having problems, man. For one, the internet was off. So we had to reset the router. I was going to do it at Flips, but there's so many people there. I was like, dude, I don't want to do that to any of you guys like I did before, because you have a lot of outside, you know.
Yeah, thanks, Eddie, and to Berenath.
So this is it?
From the boys at ringside later as we build towards the...
Okay, well, we're on.
And here, Tyson Fury,
you know what? Can you mute it or lower up? Just like bring it down some.
And Dillian White both dispatched inside the distance. And before that,
Macaulay, then it went off. Dion Doorway, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Big up. Double D, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. So, well, we're live, peoples, and.
If you want, I can give you my laptop. It should be the same.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, Kurt, I missed the Macaulay versus Takam fight. Shit. Yeah, me and you both. Yeah, man, I was at the restaurant, bro, and they were like so fucking slow for some reason. You know, the undercards are not that good though. Well, I mean, that may go for the whole card. Francis Ngannou is 17-3 with his UFC. So Anthony Joshua could be ringside in the Tyson Fury fight. Well, if Anthony Joshua is there, I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't be. But then again, AJ's kind of funny about going to other people's stuff. If you notice, like, he doesn't just show up at people's shit. Lamont Beetle, what up, Kurt? Counterpunch to you. Pulverize. Mike Costello and Darren Barker. Baby Uno, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kelly Moore, who's fighting right now? Nobody's fighting right now. Hey, Kurt, when the Fury versus Ngoannau fight starts, when, bro? I don't know. I started it. It was supposed to be at 12, but then I got the flips, dude. I had like a hell of heartburn and shit like that. What channel are you watching it on? It's down in the UK. I'm streaming it, man. I'm streaming it, man. My boy got a streaming app. So if it wasn't for the streaming app, it wouldn't be here. So it's the only exception, because you know me, I don't believe in like taking or watching something while paying for it. But you can't get it here without some type of jailbroken device, because it's not here. Who fought and won the undercards? Man, I don't know. I have no idea. Daniel Davies. What up, Kurt? Counterpunch to you. Who fought and won? Where are you? Man, I'm in Sasua right now. Abraham, Kurt, eat an apple and your heartburn will settle. You know what? I got an apple. You know, I already took some medicine, but the medicine kind of got me feeling shitty, like I took too much aspirin or something. Because I took some Alka-Seltzer before that, early this morning. You know. Where is Fury is a fraud. Kurt, I can't watch it because I have paid for it. And in the UK, it hasn't got it now. Damn. Bacoli versus Takum was a good fight. Really good slugfest from the first bell. Well, I mean, who won? Abraham, eat the apple. What's up, Stuntman? What's up, Scans Rants in the building? Nobody wants to watch AJ versus Fury. We want the real fight of champs, Fury versus Usyk. I want to see it. I mean, why wouldn't you have the fighters that beat the other two? I mean, why wouldn't we want to see that? You know, and for people that don't want to see that, it's just for people that don't want to see a losing or their fighter lose, or you're afraid that your fighter that you root for loses. And look, the only way that they don't lose is if it's a draw. But then if it's officially labeled as a draw, who really wins? The undercard is right now here on YouTube, but the stream is down. Damn. TNT Sports is down. Oh, nice. So, Mark McCauley and Carlos Takam. So, I guess Moses Atuma and Istvan Berenath is next. I'm assuming. Right? So, then we still got Arslanbek Madoff versus Junior Anthony Wright, Joseph Parker versus Simon Kean, Fabio Wardley versus David Adeleye, which I'm looking forward to that fight. And then we got Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngoannau. So, you know, let's see, you know, how this goes down. You know, man, I'm not even really thinking about if Fury loses, because I know he's not going to lose. You know, it would suck, though, if he did in a way, simply because when I see people that lose, especially when they never lost, and in this type of shit here, it's kind of like, I don't think Fury would want to fight Usyk if some crazy shit like that took place. I don't think he would want to. It wouldn't matter about the belts. And really, I don't think the Saudis would even put that fight up now, because then they know, they're like, well, because the first thing people are going to do is, if somehow, some way, Fury loses to Ngoannau, because you know it has to be some type of knockout or some shit. If he loses to Ngannou, what's going to happen is people then will, especially the Fury haters, okay? The people that hate Fury, you know, and the straight up pragmatists, they're going to want to see what Francis Ngannou does with other fighters. And a lot of people are then going to jump on the Francis bandwagon. You're going to hear shit like Francis hits harder than Deontay Wilder. Francis did what Wilder couldn't do. Francis is really the WBC champion. Francis should fight the winner, you know, or the other guy or the other champion, since people label him as the champion, you know. Hello, Kurt. TNT going off the air. That sucks. Ooh, that's bad, bro. That's bad for revenue. Technical difficulties now? That shit's bad, man. What American channel is covering it? Dude, I don't know. I want to say ESPN. I think ESPN, you have to buy it, though. So, man, Martin McCauley knocked out Carlos Takam in the 4th round. Damn. He said he was going to retire himself. McCauley won, but early stoppage from the ref. Yeah, well, that sounds about right. No disrespect, but I have a Egan. Okay, I got a question for you. Was the referee from Britain? Was he British? Can anybody tell me if the referee of Carlos Takam versus Martin McCauley, was he British? Looking and sounding good, Kurt. Just dropping in to catch you live and to say hello. Eat some bread and drink a Coke for your stomach. Much love from the 313. Johnny Volume, thank you, man. No knockdown, no one getting really hurt. Ngannou is very interested fight, especially because Mike Tyson is involved. Well, that brings the spice to the fight. You know, anytime you see Mike be involved, either directly or indirectly, okay, you're gonna see that. Mike Tyson is okay. When you're talking about boxing, who are you gonna hear about? You're gonna hear about Muhammad Ali, then you're gonna hear about Mike Tyson, and after that you may hear Floyd, and then Manny. You know what I mean? But you don't have those names in the sport that just stick out iconic wise. You don't see that. And when Mike Tyson gets involved with anything, he's going to make noise. Definitely. Since Juice gonna duck Wilder, I win the bet. Let me on the channel to cuss Juice fans or hand over the counterpunch model standing at the mirror looking over her shoulder at her bubble. Which one? Needs to hand over the model. Which one is that? I want a refund for my pay-per-view. This is bull. Yeah, bro. Fidel, man, I would be pissed off too. I would be pissed. Yeah, it is a heavyweight. Dude, it's a heavyweight extravaganza. Would you smash Paris? I don't know if I would, you know? Just kind of like the idea of like Tyson running up in that and then having 7 children. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tyson is taking care of her, you know what I mean? Tommy tucks and shit like that. You know, she's still wide the hell open, and I bet you she's still fertile as a frog. She's still young. Having 7 kids, though? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know about going up in that canal, bro. I just don't. You know. Did they continue the fights? Yeah, I mean, the fights are going on. It's just they can't do anything like that from Saudi Arabia. That's not their issue. The issue is, here's the issue, is with that sector of the world that's having problems technically. So, shit. Let's hope Fury don't bust his hand on Ngannou's melon. St. Don, you ain't level. I don't want any injuries or strains or tears or any type of bullshit, you know, like incidents. I don't want to see that at all. I think he got a shot and Ngannou will kick in and surprise the world. Dude, you know how shitty that would be? I mean, here's the good side. The good side of that is we'll see it together. The bad side of that is we won't really see the unadulterated, undisputed fight the way that we wanted to see it. Okay, because Ngannou would have spoiled that all, throwing those bows like that. And if he hurts Fury, well, that's just more time. And Fury has already made that a possibility just by putting it out there, which I don't like that because when people mention things, more than likely, there's an igen chance that that shit will take place. Don't speak it, and hopefully we don't receive it. What are you seeing now? I have a choice between a false screen and a U.S. broadcast. I don't know. I'm just watching the fights. Now, what's weird is I'm watching this on the Zone. It's weird. I don't understand. This is a DAZN feed, but then again, this is like a stream, and it's 4K. It's beautiful, bro. What is on your screen right now? Yeah, but Macaulay is hardly British, Kurt. If that's your getting, no, I'm not getting at that at all. Yes, the referee was British and the 3 judges. Okay. The reason why I asked that question was, here you go. You guys know how I feel about British refs. I don't think they have the stomach to rate. I think a lot of them are kind of weak, fragile. Because you know it's up to the discretion of the referees. And to me, like, let's look at all those fights that Daniel Dubois had. Daniel Dubois was hitting people and he was getting these knockouts, where these knockouts seem like, oh man, if you look at his record, he was like 10-0 with 10 knockouts and shit like that. But then again, though, honestly, those weren't really knockouts. Those were just really premature stoppages, you know? So since it was premature stoppages, I do question, that's why I did not see him beating Joyce. Because I'm like, well, he'll just unload 3 or 4 punches and then, it is what it is. Now this should be a night of boxing that should be over quick. This fight should be over quick. As soon as Atoma opens up, he throws the left to the body, right? He might have hurt his hand with that shot. Jabs down to the body. He feints upstairs with this little jab, and that's pretty much when somebody does that. He gets countered with a right, left, and by Berenath. See, I would not let him come in. I would hit him with a stiff jab. Ooh, good right hook to the body by Atoma. Oh, he misses with that right hand hook. Blessed CPR, you quad life. I'm good, bro. Oh man, I'm glad it's back. Straight left to the body, right hook, then right upstairs with a hook from Atoma. And see, Berenath is just looking to counter. You know what I mean? And you could already see a little redness on his. Oh, down he goes, baby. Down he goes. That's that heavy-handed power. I think it was a straight left that put him down. And that was a flash knockdown. He didn't look like he was too hurt, but guess what? That power surprised him. Oh, look at that straight left. See? This shit ain't going to last. Now, right hand to the upstairs. Oh, he holds on, and Atoma, he's jumping, and that makes you lose energy. Straight left. Ooh, right uppercut. Ooh, good right hook. Now, there's the ref. He calls it a shot. See, I don't like that because I don't think that should let this man go down. I understand you're trying to save it, trying to help the guy or whatever, but yeah. I told you that shit wouldn't have lasted. This dude, he has heavy hands, bro. Atoma, he's going to knock out a lot of people. And they're going to have to feed him somebody that's still relevant for him to have a name for himself. But that's boxing. Boxing is kind of like, it's like watching Shaka Zulu or some shit. You're going to have to pass down the torch. I think Ngoannau will acquit himself well. He'll go the distance, most likely normally lose in most rounds, and maybe even winning a couple. Yeah, Toma. Damn, Moses has to jump a few levels now. Yeah, he's been knocking out these dudes, and they're tough. They're determined, but they want to know what all the buzz is. But then they have the buzz. They have, Yeah. He caught him, bow, straight left. Damn. Kurt, how are you watching it now? And who is fighting now? Is Parker? I'm watching it on a streaming service, man. I think friend of mine, I think he pays like $60 a month, some shit like that, and he gets them. He gets all the shit, all the pay-per-views and all that. Francis is gonna burn out after 3 rounds if he gets that far. It ends when Fury wants it to. Let's hope so. Damn, I missed that knockdown again. So, ooh, okay, that was a right hook that landed. Oh, snap. That's almost like the right hook that caught Kell Brook from Terrence Crawford. Because remember, Kell Brook was coming in and Terrence timed him with a right hook on that right uppercut. Ooh, yeah, he came in and bow, he came up. He got some leverage on that shot too. And then he buckled with that. When he hit him, he caught him with that right uppercut. Then he caught him with that right hook. He seen him buckle. And then that's when the ref comes in like, nah, let's stop this shit. Look at that. Oh, boom. That right hook did it. So it's been the right hook the whole time. That was the weapon that was effective in this fight. He hit him in the shoulder. And he was about to hit him with that left. Yeah, he probably would have bust that dude up. And look at Atoma though. This kid has natural power, raw. I'm gonna tell you why. This ain't manufactured because you could tell his body's loose. He ain't all ripped and shit. The dude's he's if anything, he's he's solid, but he's not muscular. Okay? Motherfucker's built like Tony Bellew was in the first Creed movie. Yeah, he's with Queensberry, man. You know, Queensberry's really came back in a big way, because really what's going to happen when they figure out that Danny Dubois is no good, and they're going to find that out in his next 2 fights. The first thing Frank Warren is going to do is he's going to feed Danny Dubois to Moses. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Moses will be fed on a platter Daniel Dubois' head. Bars. Right-handed southpaw. Yeah, he caught him, bro. And he thought he was countering, and he got caught with that right hook. Moses is at Dubois' level already. Well, it's time for them to feed into him because they want to see first. Because Danny Dubois, they want to see what he has left. And once he gets hit, come on, another southpaw too. I don't think that's a bad matchup from Dubois, but I think they're going to match it up. Dubois is a wet wipe. Terrence Crawford, Moses Atoma, right-handed southpaw jabs can KO people with a jab. I see much better potential than Dubois. Never fancied Dubois personally. Mind of an absolute child. Yeah, he does kind of I feel, and you know what though? To be real with you guys, with Danny Dubois acts like he acts like a kid. He's like you see him, he looks like he's kind of innocent looking. He doesn't have like a mature looking mindset. You see him kind of looking around and stuff like that, and you know what I mean? And it's just like, it's almost like when he went down from the Usyk fight, the Kevin Ledena fight, when he went down, it was almost like beating a kid up. You know what I mean? You could see like the innocence, like the way he went to the canvas, he just wasn't, it was almost like mentally he didn't belong in there, to be taking those type of shots. And it was almost like, well, I think it was just overwhelming mentally for him. I don't think he was ready. I don't think he's strong. Look at Frank Warren. Frank Warren, damn, Frank got a fucking dent in his head, don't he? Frank got a big circle right there. A child in a man's body. Yeah, Kean. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll co-sign that shit all day. And it was something about Daniel Dubois. I was like, what is it about Daniel? He looks like a child trapped in a big ass, a big fucking jock's body. Because he's big, he's a big dude. But he just looks like the way he looks and the way his mannerisms are. He doesn't look like somebody that, even he smiles, he's just like, you know what I mean? He looks like a kid, like a big overgrown child. Yeah, Frank got shot in the head. I heard he got shot. Look at that shit. He got the Jean-Claude Van Damme, but it's reversed because Van Damme sticks out. Ruiz is also a big child. Yeah, Ruiz does look like a little fat 14-year-old boy. When you see Ruiz, you're like, oh, until he hits you. Who do you think wins, Tyson Fury or Brock Lesnar in boxing or in the UFC? Well, it depends. If it's a UFC, Brock Lesnar's going to smother Tyson. He's going to slam him. He's going to grab him. He's going to suplex him. He's going to put him down. People who paid for this fight are fools and just encourage this cash grab. Well, I mean, that's exactly what it is. I don't think it's a wise choice for Tyson, but it just also shows that Tyson is confident to go into a Usyk fight after coming out of a kind of a clown fight like this. Yeah, Ruiz has a baby face. Yeah, he does. Then he sounds even more unarming. Look at Lennox Lewis. Look at that shit. Right hook, that shit was fast, man. Somebody needs to give Atoma rounds, though. I seen a fight he was in, and he didn't really look like he was ready for like the distance type. But it could go against him though, because see, when you get a guy like Moses, he's so accustomed to knocking out guys with the power. You don't want him to turn into someone like Deontay Wilder, even though you can definitely see the form is there and everything. But a lot of times these guys that are accustomed to knocking out people, they grow a sense of entitlement on what they think that they could do. In every fight, they look in their mind like, I'm going to hit him with A, B, C, or D. Okay, so let's say this is A, let's say this is B, let's say this is C, and let's say this is D, right? So A through D, and he lands all those shots. It's like he went upstairs and went to the body, and the guy buckled, and it was like, okay, because they're expected to see that based on the times that they hit people, okay? Now, here's the deal. When that doesn't work, and when that doesn't happen, there's Alexander Usyk, people. He's walking in there. They start getting this sense of discouragement, just like a Jogba. Ezzy, what's up, brother? Big up, Kurt. Always good catching your lives. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Just like a Jogba. But AJ was a bit taller than Braun Strowman last year in Saudi Arabia. Okay, so we got Icelandic Mark Madoff. Oh. What is Eminem doing there? Eminem loves boxing, bro. He's a boxing fan. He just didn't show up just to be seen in the Terrence. You know what I mean? He showed up because he likes fights. It's, do you guys understand, like, the movie Southpaw with Jake Gyllenhaal, 50 Cent? Do you know that was supposed to be Eminem? That was supposed to be Eminem. It's just Eminem he wasn't trying to commit to what he had to do to get that way. And I can get it, you know what I mean? Like, Eminem's not an actor, he's a rapper. Do you like Israel? I mean, I don't have nothing against Israel. This is not a political channel, bro. So I don't know what to tell you. Mark Madoff is a weight bully. I don't know what that means because he's a heavyweight. Eminem trains boxing. Yeah, he wanted Mike Tyson to hit him as hard as he can. And Mike was like, man, why the fuck would you want me to do that? Why would you want me to do that, Eminem? I'm not going to fucking hit you. I'm not going to hit you, Eminem. Yo, I want you to hit me as hard as you fucking can. Mike, you're my idol. I seen you knock motherfuckers out. And I just wanted to know what that feels once you do that. And Mike's like, why the fuck would you want me to do that? I don't want to do that. People say what they want, but the real G is Mike Tyson. Absolutely. Strowman is 6'8" and is taller than Fury. Well, keep in mind, I think you have to equate 6'9" with how tall Tyson Fury was billed at the beginning. You have to take that into consideration because Tyson Fury was probably 6'9" when he was like 22. But as you get older, your body shrinks. You know what I mean? Like the space in between your vertebrae and stuff, it chisels down, like the cartilage chisels down, so that makes you smaller. Like, you don't believe me? Look at an old man. An older man, you know, he's kind of slumped over. He's not as tall as he used to be. You know, his skeleton changes form over time, but a lot of that has a lot to do with posture. So I took a punch from Fury. It was sore, but what people don't realize about Fury is he, prior to his boxing an event, in the beginning he was involved with the wrong crowds, let's just say. Yeah, you know, wear and tear on your body, man. I mean, I think that's pretty much a lot of people, unless, you know, you eat healthy, and if you do, you know, you're taking care of yourself, God bless you, you're going to live longer. More than likely, unless something happens tragically, you know, like a car accident or something like that. But if it's up to your health will stand, you know, and if you take care of your body. Fury is the first person I've seen with a back belly. Nah, he ain't the first person I've seen with a back belly. There's a lot of people built like that. It just kind of looks weird based on how his legs look, based on that shit that just won't go away. You know, so, yeah. But that actually helps Tyson Fury, though. Marvin Wilder is the head in the box. Did Duran's sons fight? I don't know. Hold on, let me get me a Sprite. He said, bring me one. What do you guys think about Regis Prograis versus Devin Haney? Devin Haney's bigger than Regis Prograis. And that just shows you. Devin Haney supposed to have left. He just left. Respect to Paris for handling Fury's big love handles. Yeah. What's up? No, you good? Sorry. They can hear you, bud. Prograis all the way. Yeah, I'm going for Prograis. I like Bill Hayne, don't get me wrong. I like him, I know him, I respect him. Devin, he's a good fighter. I'm just observing Devin right now. First of all, shout out to Devin Haney for taking the Regis Prograis fight. A lot of people don't want to take on Prograis. But understand something. Fighters do things for a reason. And keep in mind, if you're a fighter coming up You have to understand boxing is a business. Since it's a business, there's things you do and don't do. There's things that's smart and not so smart. And the waiting game is very important, especially when you're matchmaking. Okay, it's all about who you fight and who you're matched to fight. So in other words, Devin Haney is what, 24, 25? He's fighting someone 34, okay, in Regis Prograis. And the question you ask yourself is, if 3 years ago Devin Haney left from 135, which he could have left at 135 despite his accomplishments. I'm not worried about that. I'm just talking about from him being the age that he was 3 years ago to the age he is now, and he decided to go to junior welterweight 3 years prior. Would he have fought Regis Prograis? And I think the answer would be no, because that wouldn't have been a smart business decision to pick somebody that dangerous, that in their prime. I don't think Regis Prograis is in his prime. I think Regis Prograis is a guy that is dangerous enough, that was avoided enough. So, and now he's just getting his just due and the money that he really deserves to do. That's why he signed with Matchroom. That's why he knew he wanted to make that money, because you earn with Eddie Hearn, okay? That's what you do. And I think he's getting his just due. Unfortunately, I don't think he can deliver like he could deliver 3 years ago. I think he's away from his prime at this point. You know, and I think Devin Haney is going to take advantage of that, and I think that's the why that fight was made. However, he still didn't have to take that fight. He still didn't. He could have picked anybody else to do that, but he did it. Can you please shout me out? Lit DJ the Edit. Counterpunch to you. This fight might be as quick as well. Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, Mark Madoff. Yeah, he comes in like a damn barbarian into battle. What is on the right now? Let me tell you. Yeah, Junior Wright. Shit, Junior Wright is gonna be like Junior Wrong. Cisco Perez coming in with that halfer. Duh. Appreciate you, my brother. Sup, Kurt. Ngannou ain't got a chance. He will be grabbing and holding from exhaustion by round 6. Well, we're gonna see how he adapts, and this is all new to him. He's gonna go in that green. I mean, he's a greenhorn, you know, thinking or trying to adapt or trying to fill out something from a whole nother platform, a whole different sport. There's no hammer fist he can do. Laura Woods, man, she can get it. Anthony Lamar, salute. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Laura Woods is definitely not that fit. What's the fuss about? Average face, decent body. Main event should be Wardley versus Adeleye tonight, in my opinion. Oh, well, I mean, it ain't. Man, that's a beautiful, man, that's a beautiful picture, man. The quality is great. Is that 4K? The sports. I just have a weird feeling this is going to be a bad night for Fury. Simba UK, well, I mean, if it is, we're going to find out. That's all we can really do at this point. Damn, Don, what are you, Paul McCartney? The girl is mine? Shit. Kojo the Traveler, I got Fury to win round 4. What do you think? It's only 8 rounds. It's only 8 rounds. People, I must address this real quick. I want to show you something, all right? Look at Mark Madoff. Look at Mark Madoff. Now, I want you to see this guy, right? Hold on a second. I wanted to show how he twitches. He has this twitch. And I'm like, dude, what's up with that? Don't goes Fury down. Don't goes Fury out cold. Imagining Kurt shouting this. Yeah, dude, that's a trip. I mean, I would be shocked. Yeah, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look how he twitches. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at him twitching. You know, and there has to be something wrong with that dude. That got to be some type of post-dramatic stress, twitch, Tourette's, some shit. I don't know. But you see, if I see somebody doing that shit, I'm going to get out of his way. I see him walking down the street. Mark Madoff, that motherfucker looks like Sabretooth. He looks like Sabretooth. Where are you, Logan? Psychopath, bro. Yeah, he looks psychotic. But you know what? I heard him talk, and he's really anything. He's everything but that. You know, he's a devout Muslim, and he's just like, you know, alaikum salam. He's real, you know. Tourette's is spoken. Okay. Well, those twitches mean something, man. I'm just saying. I ain't talking about the man. I just find that, you know, kind of, you know. Yo, what's up, Kurt and crew? Much respect. Lareco, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Pulverized. He looked like a buffed. Huh? He looked like a buffed up Rasputin. Yeah, dude, he looks like he's fucking nuts. Look at his eyes are all squinty and shit. Like, you know, he has these crazy looking ass eyes and that forehead and shit. He looks scary as shit. He looks like somebody in Cell Block E. Kurt Lamb to the slaughter. Warren taught him shoulder rolls. Lagging 2 minutes on my screen. Now watch this. This is crazy. He ain't coming to lose. Here we go. Jab to the body by Mark Madoff. Man, Mark Madoff comes in with this awkward ass left hook and he lands it he whips it around and it looks. Ooh, good left hook for right. Oh, they trade hooks. Look at Wright's coming right at him. That's how you do it, bro. You got to take it to him. Because if you let him charge you, he's just going to, and you let him set his own pace, he's going to run right over you. He's going to run right over you. And you know he's a point of interest. Ooh, good right hand from Mark Madoff. Ooh, good right hand from Mark Madoff. And down he fucking goes. Look at that. Bam! Look at that. I don't think he can get up from that shit. He's like, dude, Damn, that dude looks like Michael Grant. Like a mini Michael Grant and shit. Michael Grant mini. Who's Mark Madoff fighting? Dude named Anthony Michael. Ooh, good right hand. Look at that fucking ref. The same ref. Dude, that referee, bro, like, I'm done. I'm trying to tell you. It's over. That quick. Look at these. I'm like, dude, stop. Stop. I can't stop twitching. Got them likes up, please. Thank you. What a beast. Yeah, let's hit that like button. I mean, that actually, it breaks a tier of algorithms, okay? When you do hit the like button, and it is over a certain amount, The notifications will then go out more to other subscribers. I mean, it's only over 80,000. So, but that all goes on the like, and it's weird because when you hit the like button, that like button sparks interest in it, or it sets off an algorithm, but it has to be a certain amount. The certain amount of algorithms go by, and and people are hitting the like button, then it's going to open up, and then the algorithms are then going to start doing what they do by sending out notifications based on the interest of the channel. That's why so many, like, shit can become viral so easily, simply because it's like, okay, well, there's been 100 likes on this one live stream in the past 15 minutes. So that sets off a tier. And when that sets off, then they send out more, to see if then it starts reaching, because then the actual video starts having and catching a buzz, So enjoy the undercard. Hit the like button. It's free. Yeah, it is free. Let's get 200 likes in like 10 minutes. And let's see the numbers go up. That's what we need to do. We got 98. Guys, hit that like button. Hit it. Hit it. Good. Joseph Parker's fighting to string the night out. Absolutely. Okay, so we got 100 likes. Let's get 100 more based on the people that's here. It's 225 to 260 people. It's fluctuating. The shit will go to 260, then it goes back down to 220. So let's get 100 likes. So we got 10 likes all at one time. Let's do that. How old are you, Kurt? I'm old. I'm the same age as Showbiz the adult. We're both the same age. Wilder would stop him coming forward. Well, he would have to stop him coming forward, because if he don't, he's going to get mauled. And if he does fuck around and allows Mark Madoff to set that pace just like this guy did, see, he hit him right in the temple. See, it's kind of hard to prepare for those shots, because those shots here, okay, here and here, all around here, this is a pressure point. These are pressure points. So when you get hit here, see, he's rattled. He doesn't know where he's at. He's like, what the fuck? Because he got hit in an area that threw him off. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got 125. Let's get 80 more, like, real quick. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Pretty please, like the wolf says from Pulp Fiction. Pretty please. Pretty please. The fucking strawberries on top. Hit the like button. Hit the like. Yeah, dude, it's over with. This dude, Mark Madoff, is. So he had to come here to make a statement today, because Tyson Fury kind of unofficially called him out. When I get rid of Usyk, I'm gonna take you out, you bum. He's gonna have to, because Mark Madoff, he's awkward, and it's hard to prepare for someone that awkward. You better ask Floyd and about Maidana. And here's the irony about that: Floyd fighting Maidana was not the fight that people voted for. They wanted him to fight Amir Khan, and then the Amir Khan probably would have been easier for Floyd, because Floyd would have to catch Amir Khan coming in or counter him to hurt him. He'd have to hit him with something that makes him, you hit Amir Khan, he's going to fold up like a fucking piece of paper anyway. You just got to hit him right. Boom! He's just going to curl up. But that's what you got to do to Khan, or unless you're Terrence, because Terrence was the only person that made Amir Khan quit. Let's hit that like button. Let's go, guys. Let's hit the like button. Let's get 200 likes in 5 minutes. Let's go. AJ wants to clap Laura Woods' cheeks. That's good. If Khan had a decent chin. Because, it would be good. Like, it would be refreshing to see AJ in a scandal. Like a normal scandal. Really, he couldn't get in a scandal unless he was married. So let's not even call it a scandal. It would be good to hear AJ, oh man, you heard about AJ, he knocked and blew somebody's back, some chick's back out. But call it looked like Foreman in the final return. John Fury is bisexual, gang behavior enforcer, poop, poop, bang. That's disgusting.
Not everybody want to fight with me, and my team have to make good work for the next fight. That's why we'll try to do best. Yes. So Arsenal, you will fight anybody that can find you. Exactly. Hey, I want to say thank you. Organizing this fight, Chef Turkey. Thank you very much. Shukran Jazila.
Damn, he sounds like Golovkin. Yeah, I told you. Okay, it's buffering now. Some shit. I don't know. Hey, Martin went off. Said it's currently offline. Nah, he ain't married. You know what I mean? Probably Josh will probably give them chicks what do they call them? Disclosures? Disclosure documents. Like you can't talk about what you do with him or you get sued. Yeah, I want you to sign this before coming over. Come over. Yeah, NDA. There you go. Yeah, I know it was something like that. You probably have them signing those NDAs, like some not Eyes Wide Shut, but 50 Shades of Grey. I remember I seen 50 Shades of Grey in Brazil the first time. Brazil of all places, I seen 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, and it was a trip.
If it messes up again, I'm gonna start from the top. Just hit B. That's back basically. So I'm gonna take you all the way back. So this is the start.
Okay.
So just hit A. That's like your select. And then you just gonna scroll to PPV events. Hit A again. Scroll all the way to the bottom, and you're gonna see Fury. Ngannou. One of these was on the second one. And then just press to the right. And it works.
Okay.
Or if it do it
Back and then forward. Hit live and then go down to pay-per-view events and then go all the way down, right? Okay. That's fair enough. We got 48 more. So let's get 48 likes in 5 minutes. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Marlon Thornell. What's up, Kurt? Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Charlie Zealand off the GOAT. AJ could take Wilder's wife if he wanted to. What's her name? Hey, Telly Swift, it's AJ. How you doing? Oh, hey, AJ. I just want to know if I could take you out a little bit, take you out and look on your clitoris a little bit. You know what I mean? Happy fight day, brother. Appreciate you, Triple J, Double J. Listen, what I did here, though, this is what I did here. And this is from 50 Cent, not me. So, Wilder, don't attack me. 50 Cent has said that Jarrell Miller told him, because you know they're both from New York. Jarrell Miller said that he was with Telly Swift first. So, the only thing that worries me about Telly Swift, and she's fine as shit. Okay, I just want to let you, Telly Swift is fine, bro. Good for Deontay. I'm not hating at all. I'm just telling you the way it is and telling what my concern is, or my worry. My worry about Telly Swift is, will she be there for the long haul? Because it's never a good sign. It's never a good sign to see someone date the same genre of people. You know what I mean? Like, if you see somebody and then she married a lawyer and then she gets a divorce from him for whatever reason. They fall out, they divorce, separated and whatever. And then she marries another lawyer. Well, there's a chance that trend is deliberate. Does that make sense? Like, that's that with that. Okay, and we need 25 more likes in the next 3 minutes to get 200. Okay? In the house, mate. Metal Box J, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I heard Dillian White and Jarrell Miller have done the business with the same woman Deontay Wilder has. Well, Xavier Miller, that was supposed to be Telly Swift. And then I heard that. I'm glad you mentioned that. Now, Dillian White's supposed to have been with her. And I think that's what started this kind of cold war between Dillian White and Deontay Wilder. So I'm not really sure. You know, so, you got to, okay, Dillian White, Jarrell Miller, Deontay Wilder, trend. You know what I mean? Like, you can't tell me, like, that's not on some groupie shit. Because that's what it sounds like. I just hope it's not. I just hope a third time's a charm for Telly Swift. Like, I hope, like, because she had a baby by Wilder. So that is a difference right there. So you could use that as like evidence, like, okay, bro, she had a kid with Wilder. I think she's going to stick with Wilder. Wilder, you know what I mean? You know, done it for her. I mean, I think she's complete with Wilder. And I know the way Wilder acts, he's really happy with her. You know what I mean? But it's just not a good sign. You know, if you see me, you see my last girlfriend was an actress, and then my next one was an actress, and my last one was an actress, the one before that, and then a stunt woman, and then, you know, and then a hair and makeup girl. Okay, that tells you that Kurt only deals with a certain type of person. But then why would I only deal with a certain type of person? Francis is a bum. I think Fury will chin Usyk with heavy holding and dragging him side to side to the ropes. That's what a lot of people think. You know why people would think that? Because they've seen him do that with other fighters, right? We've seen Tyson Fury, just like we're watching Tyson Fury right now. He gets kicked with a right hand, okay? Yeah, and then the headlock and all that shit, and uppercut. Parker next, yeah, I think so. Who are heavier than Usyk? Yes. With the Usyk fight signed already, wondering if these one is a real fight. Let's hope it's not. I don't want it to be a real fight. If it's an exhibition, it's an exhibition. But Tyson Fury is saying that he's going to knock out Francis Ngannou. Well, okay, let's get 200. We got 18 more to get 200 likes. If she's been with those two brothers, then Wilder, that's crazy as hell. Well, I don't know. I mean, they're all rumors to me. you know, and then, you know, 50 Cent, he talks and starts a lot of shit, but I don't think 50 Cent would have lied on anybody. I don't think he lied about what somebody told him. Now, the question is, did Jarrell Miller lie to 50 Cent? Because that's how it got out. 50 Cent said that Jarrell Miller was with Telly Swift, the current girl or wife or whatever she is of Deontay Wilder, first. Okay, so that's what we know. I don't know anything else other than that, you know, but I don't know if that's the case with Jarrell Miller. You know, I don't know if he actually did that. You know, and it is funny though. Okay, yeah, we got Parker versus Kean. Is that no? Okay, that's Kean. I thought that was McKean. I'm like, well, McKean is from Australia, not Canada. Then you got Wardley, Adeleye. Then you got Fury and Ngoannau. So it's moving around, moving along. We got 11 until we get 200. Let's hit those likes. Let's get 11 likes in 60 seconds. Let's go. We got 10 more to go. It's a mild form of Tourette's. I have that twitch too. So there you go. You know, I just wonder if that came from boxing. And if it didn't come from boxing, I'm sorry. Arslanbek, I do apologize because, you know, a lot of times you can't do anything about it. Like in my apartment complex, there's a girl that she walks, which is healthy, which is great. But she will scare the shit out of you if you don't know what's going on with her. If you know, okay, she has some kind of Tourette's or whatever. But, you know, she'll make these noises, and I'm not going to mimic that because it's not funny. But it will catch you the fuck off guard, you know what I mean? You're like, oh shit, what was that? And it was her, you know? So we got 1 like, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7. Somebody hit the unlike button. 6, 5, 4. There we go, 200. Great. Nice. Okay, have you heard of Ivan Bigum? Yeah. Up and coming MMA champ. I have not. Freedom TV. What's up, Kurt? Which undercard is playing? Well, Parker versus Kean is coming up next. Definitely catches you off guard. Yeah, it does. But I mean, you can't do anything about it. So it's kind of shitty someone is doing that. You know, like, that's why, like, discrimination is so fucking stupid. Like, that's what makes it so unfair. Because you're talking about somebody that can't do anything about it. No, okay, so, like, okay, for example, look at Javen Sugar Hill. Look at Paris Fury. Here comes Tyson Fury. He's getting out. Who's behind him? Look, lo and behold, there's John Fury. Now, people, I want to ask you a very important question. John Fury said he was going to confront Javen Sugar Hill, but did he do that? No. And you know what? Javen Sugar Hill got to be Javen got to be one laid back dude, okay? Because, like, normally that would bother certain people. That would bother certain people, you know? Kurt, you make me laugh. Fury killed him with kindness. Yeah, but I mean, that's stupid, though. You talk all that shit about him because you're trying to convince everybody that your son wanted that fight with Alexander Usyk. And the only reason John said that was to convince people that he was angry about something that wasn't true, which was Tyson Fury didn't want the Usyk fight unless it was more money on the table. And the good thing is the Riyadh guys came in. You know, they came in and offered more money, and they really saved the day. And that's why Tyson Fury signed. He wasn't originally going to sign with Skills Challenge because they offered him money that he didn't want to accept. Okay, so there you go. Kurt, who asked for a bigger ring for this fight? They say Team Tyson asked for it. Tyson Fury rejected it, but you know what I mean? Who knows? That does just because he rejected it though, doesn't mean somebody on that side didn't ask for it. But it might have been indirect. You know, it might have been a situation where, hey, I don't like the size of that ring for Tyson. I think the ring should be bigger in favor of Tyson Fury since he's the champ, since he's the guy that, you know, people are coming to see as far as boxing. And I think that will make it easier for him. So any little thing like that, I think people or that side will ask for without asking for permission to ask for it. Okay, so I think a lot of people should understand that Tyson Fury has people that work for him. You know, and if you're smart, you're going to understand like, hey, this is how it goes. Okay? And this is what we need for Tyson. Tyson doesn't have to know it, you know? But I don't like how Fury gets shit for the white fight. Triple D, he shouldn't get shit for the white fight. He knocked out Dillian White. I mean, what could you say bad about Tyson Fury for knocking a man out? When you talking about that little shove, I don't buy that shit. Look, Dillian White was going down anyway. Now, ideally, I would like him to catch him, bow, with that uppercut and let his ass fall. He didn't have to shove him. He didn't have to do that, but he did it. But I'm going to tell you why he was going down anyway. Because when he went down and his head slammed back, you know, to the canvas, okay, it wasn't because of a shove. His ass was going down anyway. Look how he got up. If that was the case, right, this is what's happening with Tyson Fury. People are trying to say Tyson Fury, because of the push, he went down, slammed his head by the force of the push, and he slammed his head and he came up, he was discombobulated. There's no fucking way. You wouldn't be that rattled from a head slam. You would be that rattled from a head slam and a fucking right uppercut, which Tyson Fury landed, okay? So you can't blame Tyson. Tyson did his job. Tyson did what all the other fucking people did. What Oscar Rivas did, what Anthony Joshua did, what with Povetkin did, okay? That's what they did. That's what they do. That's how you knock out Dillian White. There is a handbook that's unwritten called the Dillian White Knockout Guide. How do you knock the guy out? Page 1, chapter 1, uppercut. Start going to the body for Dillian White to set up the uppercut. Because pretty soon, he's going to drop down and defend that body. When you keep going to it, bop, 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 bop. Watch the hook, because you will get knocked the fuck out by Dillian White's hook. But watch the hook. Bops, 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 bop. Uppercut to the body. Bops, bop. Right hand to the body. Bop, bop. 1, 2 to the body. Bop, bop, bop. Uppercut. Done. That's it. Lights out for Dillian White. Let's see what Dillian White, Tyson Fury's talking about anyway.
Because it's not something that you do on the usual basis, like just laying bed all, well, I don't anyway. Just laying bed all day, just doing nothing to go and have a fight. And it's all natural. Because it's not something that you do on the usual basis, like just laying bed all, well, I don't anyway. Just laying bed all day, just doing nothing, get up, eat and drinking, and that's it. Go and have a fight. So I've laid in bed all day, very energized, and I'm ready to rock and roll.
How do you visualize this fight going? Because we know how dangerous Francis Ngannou can be, but so are you.
Yeah, I'm very dangerous as well. If you saw that knockout I did to Wilder in that trilogy, bang! And I'm not tapping my last 2 opponents as well. I'm on a roll. I'm looking for this big straight knockout for sure.
You're with Sugar, Hill Stewart, the Croc style. What kind of show do you want to put on for the family?
I want to put on a good show. We're here to have fun and entertain, get a win. That's what we're doing.
It's a big night for boxing, it's a big night for MMA, and it's also a big night for the sports, because combat sports are all going to win. You guys have captured the imagination of the entire world. We're in Saudi Arabia.
A lot of people showed up though, bro.
It's absolutely fabulous. I was just saying to my brothers and my dad and my wife in the bus on the way here, like, isn't it amazing how far we've come with this boxing? Like, many different continents got to fight on, and we all agree that we're go to any of these countries without boxing. So boxing's been very, very kind to us all, not just me, the whole family, everybody involved, the team. It's enabled us to travel all over the world in style and meet the nicest people and top people from around the world and mingle with all the famous people. So it's a really good sport now, and I encourage anyone to get involved.
With this mic, you and I have done a lot of things. You've sung and serenaded with your wife, Paris, inside the ring. You've retired, I've retired. You've called out Francis Ngannou. What do you envision tonight?
Victory within the night, and then we'll take it from there. Victory is theirs.
December 23rd, you
Eddie could get all these famous guys together and he will be gutted. Or could not get all these famous guys together.
And just finally, for me, Saudi Arabia. It's been a great host for you for boxing.
Well, what I see here, people, is Tyson selling this fight. He has to sell it because, you know, he has to keep people intrigued about it. You know, hey, Kurt, how far we are from the main event? We got 2 fights. We have Parker. Then we have Fabio Adeleye. And then Adeleye. Then we have Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. Okay, so the next challenge is, people, we need 300 likes. We are 70 from that. Let's get 70 likes. And as you guys can see, okay, the more likes, the tiers of people that are sent out notifications increase. That's why we have 300 instead of that 200. You know what I mean? Because we had 200 likes. So the likes depend on how much YouTube has to then, you know, send out more notifications, because they will do that depending on the likes. If the likes are rapid, that means YouTube is constantly, oh shit, look what's going on with this channel, what's going on with this live stream. Let's send this shit out for this guy. Let's get those likes up. As Kirk would say, that's one hairy ass belly. If Francis lasts 8 rounds with Fury, I'll give him respect. Well, I mean, you would have to give him respect based on, first of all, his inexperience. Second of all, he's doing that with, you can't get any better than this, actually. You know what I mean? Unless Usyk beats Fury. You know what I'm saying? And he never done it before. So if he goes 8 rounds with Tyson Fury and there's not a knockout, there's not a stoppage, there's not a knockdown, well, what'll happen is he will get respect. He will have what you call a moral victory, and the moral victory will linger with him. Okay? You know what I mean? And he did something that Conor McGregor couldn't do. Conor McGregor could not go 10 rounds with Floyd, Money Mayweather, without getting knocked out, stopped. Great commentary, Kurt, as always. Kevin D. Scott, appreciate your brother. Good day, Kate. Bacon and eggs. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Gypsy King. Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz 3. Well, I think this is what happens. I think Tyson Fury has made enough. I think he's made, Andy Ruiz has made enough losses. You know, and I don't mean he's only been beaten once in 4 years, but he's only fought twice in 4 years. So that being said, understand something. If Joshua loses again, there should be a 3. You know what I mean? So at least we'll know, okay, who's going to win the tiebreaker out of these 2. But if Andy Ruiz gets a Joshua fight, right, and he doesn't go for the gusto, if he's trying to wait for the perfect time to unload those punches, I wouldn't give him respect at all anymore. I wouldn't really cover Andy Ruiz because I know what he's made out of. It's a full-gone conclusion. Ngoannau is like a Wilder, but even stronger. They both can't box, but dangerous. Wilder's more effective. Wilder's more effective because The fastest way to any point is a straight line, right? So you can say the same thing about the straight line. The straight right hand, okay? The straight right hand will catch you faster than anything. A hook, an uppercut, anything. Or a jab or a right hand, because they're going straight. You know, straight line, right? Straight line, straight line. Okay. So Wilder, that's pretty self-explanatory. That's more dangerous. Vincent N, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Wilder will beat Joshua inside 3 rounds. Well, he would have to. Wilder doesn't beat anybody up. Wilder just knocks you out. Let's get 40 likes in 10 minutes. Let's go. Because what's happening is the more likes, the more people are coming on, because the more notifications are being sent out, thanks to you guys that hit the like button, that'll help other people come here just like you are. So if you want other people, the other 80,000 people, particularly, possibly, potentially, to come in like you guys did, hit the like button. Natural Life, good evening, Kurt. What a day. What a fight. Let's get it done. Counterpunch to you. He beat up Charlie Z. No, he didn't beat up Charlie Z. What he did was he slapped him around and scared him. He didn't beat up Charlie Z. He could have beat him up, but he didn't. Like one shot, that motherfucker was crouched up like a fucking armadillo. Okay? He didn't get beat up. Now, he punked him. See, Wilder punked Charlie Z, which was probably more embarrassing because he made him shrivel up. And like Charlie Z he's a fucking moron. Because, I mean, he got up and he was like, yeah, well, I still had you, you know, I can still beat you, I'm still, you know what I mean? And then he ran after me, ran him out of there. He's a joke, bro. Charlie Z is an absolute joke. I would love to fight Charlie Z. You know what I mean? Because what'll happen, and I want the shit to go viral, because I would knock him out. I would knock Charlie Z out. But then here's the thing. Would you want to knock out somebody like Charlie Z? Because once he feels your power, he's going to run away. That's what he does. When he starts getting hit, he's going to go, time out. He's going to run outside the ring, or he's going to peel outside the ring, and don't turn your back on him, because he's going to hit you in the back, and then claim, well, I'm going to beat you, big bitch, and all that shit. Charlie versus Tommy. Yeah, Tommy would fuck up Charlie Z. I got Tommy Fury. You know what I mean? Because see, Charlie can't box. He's just a dude that's infatuated with either Rocky or whatever movie he saw that made him think it's cool to just throw hooks like that. He just throws these wild hooks. That's all he does. And if you have any type of defense, somebody throws that wide, all you can do, back. That's all you can do. That's all you have to do, because he's going to come at you. He's going to come at you. You know, Anthony Joshua versus Adam Ngoannau. Bro, I hope Anthony doesn't go that far. If he fights Adam Ngoannau, I will lose respect for Anthony Joshua. There's no way in Hades that you can have somebody. No way, bro. No way. What do you think about Rampage versus Shannon the Cannon? I think it would be a good fight, but then where would they be fighting? You know, if it's UFC, all Rampage is going to do is just break his foundation by kicking his foundation. That's what you do. You know, a boxer in the UFC ring, you're going to take those legs away. You just take them away. Roundhouses all night. Teep kicks and roundhouses. Kick that shin, kick that kneecap, go around the guard and break down those femur muscles. That's what you do with UFC. Why wouldn't you do that? You got a guy in front of you with his hands. Okay, more than likely, if you're not a striker or an effective puncher like that, you're going to get ate up by somebody that does. Okay, especially coming straight up. So either you're going to take him down, or you're going to try to take that foundation away to keep this man from coming forward effectively with these shots. You know, So, yeah, dude, no. Are there any good fights on the card? I don't know who this guy Kean is from Canada. I don't know who he is. He looks like a old school Superman. Anthony Joshua versus John Cena. I don't know. Let's get 16 likes to get 300 likes. Francis is going to come out like a Dudley from, I don't know what that is. See, Joseph Parker's only 31 still. He's young, bro. You would swear this motherfucker's like 38. He's been in so many fights. He's been in there with Parker. He's been in there with Chisora twice. He's been in there with Andy Ruiz. He's been in there with Joyce. Who else has Parker been in there with? He's been in there with White. So you got Joshua, White, Ruiz, Joyce, Chisora twice. What else was he in there with? He's been in there with a lot of people, bro. You know, so his resume is pretty damn vast. You know, and then he beat Junior Fa. I like your Counterpunch International shirt. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I try to keep it authentic. Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. Yeah, that would be, nah, I wouldn't want to see that. You know, I mean, because him fighting that, you know. And actually mine, damn, Parker's jabbing the shit out of him. Yeah, Parker's going to destroy this dude. You can already tell. This ain't going to last long, bro. This shit is not going to last long. This is not going to last because, I mean, I'm looking at it on my laptop. Ooh, good left hook from Parker. See, Parker can box. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand from Kean. Yeah, Parker got to watch that, man, because, you know, this is the heavyweight division. You know, somebody like Kean, you don't know him. You don't know nothing about him. You know, this guy might have a right hand cannon. Let's get 9 likes to get 300 likes. Oh, man, hope Big John pipes down during the Usyk fight. That won't happen. Oh, good right hand to the body by Parker. Left hook to the body by Parker. Oh, they clash heads on that one. Good double jab by Kean. Ooh, good jab to the body by Parker. Ooh, that look, that hurt him. Good jab from Parker. Yo, did Fury lose yet? Put a Nigerian flag on the CP shirt. I'm going to do another set. So it's going to have like the Mexican flag, the like Nigerian flag, the Puerto Rican flag, and what's the other one? Always liked Parker, great boxer with a huge heart. Yeah, he just got beat down by the bigger guy. Oh, good right hand from Parker. Yeah, that hurt Kean. Kean took that shit good. Oh, he counters with a right hand and a left hook. It wasn't flush. It was, you know, it was choppy, but I mean, he still got Parker off of him. See, when you get nailed with a shot, oh, good straight left from Parker. Yeah, Jamaica. Yeah, that'll be a good one, bro. So, yeah, I'm going to have one like this, and they're going to have different colors. And so far, I've got a white one like this, and then a black one like this. So, what round are we in, Kurt? We are in the first round. We're in the first round. Let me get my charger, because I don't want to lose you guys based on me forgetting to charge the damn phone. Yeah. Cook it up. Battle of the baddest. I don't care what nobody says, right? I like the commercial, man. I like the trailer for this fight. Cameroon, where is the like button? The trailer is dope. Looks like a movie. Yeah, it does. You know, and then they decided to use like an Asian theme. Connor, what's up, Connor? How's Parker looking? My internet is playing up, but I should be a good for the main event. Oh, good jab from Kean. You know, Parker might stretch this shit out though. You know what I mean? And then see what happened. We've been so used to seeing knockouts, we just expect something around the same. Come on, Parker, it's your turn. You know what I mean? I don't know what this guy's record is. Let me look him up. Hold on a second. Let me look up Kean's record. Let me see if he fought any noticeable people. Where's the flag of Russia? Ooh, good jab upstairs and a right hand to the body by Parker. When Showtime leaves the sport of boxing, who will host the Spence versus Crawford fight? That's a very good question, man. I didn't even think about that. That's a very good question. Shit's gonna be somewhere. Probably wherever Al Heyman decides to make another deal with. You don't think Al Heyman right now is working on a deal to find another network? If you don't think he's working on that shit right now, you're crazy. He might have already found one. But then again, someone like Al Heyman doesn't do interviews, so you don't know where and what he's ever doing. It just happens. Oh, you know, Canelo went back to PBC. That's all Al Heyman. AJ might have cried at the face-off. Parker still got the old school mojo. I mean, he's a durable guy. That's why people were so shocked that he was stopped by Joe Joyce. You know, listen, if it wasn't for Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce wouldn't be looked at the way he was looked at. Okay? Nobody would look at him like that. Simply because Joseph Parker is known to be a durable fighter. He's never been stopped. You know what I mean? That's why people should have looked at the Crawford-Porter fight. And Crawford, and that just lets you know prior to fighting Errol Spence, that you had a lot of people that hated Crawford or didn't like Crawford simply because he was not Errol or they were Errol Spence fans. And that sucked. First thing that came out of a lot of those guys' mouth was, oh man, Porter, Porter, man, he wasn't the same. He was the podcast Porter. I'm like, okay, so Porter looked like trash against Terrence Crawford. Is that what you're saying? Well, no, you didn't look like trash because he's Sean Porter, but that wasn't the same Porter of old. See, when Errol Spence fought him. See what I mean? Oh man, you heard this type of shit. Oh man, because of Errol Spence, he took such a beating from Errol Spence. See, Sean Porter, you see, wasn't the same. Yeah, that's what it was. See, Sean Porter got in that fight and he got beat up so bad by Errol Spence to the point where, shit, man, you know, he wasn't the same. And then Terrence Crawford just finished him off. You heard that. You know, but when Joseph Parker was stopped to the hands of Joe Joyce, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, but Parker was a legitimate guy. Okay, saying all that to say this, you know, former champion. You know what I mean? If we do a comparison of guys that never been stopped, you know, take for example Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia though has been beaten by all the top dudes: Porter, Thurman, Spence. Okay, that, you know, that's his 3 losses. So he's lost to all of those guys that were champions, or should I say now former champions, because they've all lost their belts. Keith Thurman lost to the Manny Pacquiao, got for the WBO. Errol Spence lost the 3 of his belts to Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter lost his belts from Kell Brook at first, and then Errol Spence. So yeah, you know, but to be fair, Danny Garcia hasn't beat any of those elite guys. Simon Kean, down and out. Yeah, I see that. That's a good deal. But I'm watching 2 different ones. It's almost like cheating. I like how this is moving along quite well, people. Right uppercut lands for him. Ooh, good right uppercut. Damn. So it was a right uppercut that caught that guy. Damn. Oh, yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's over with. That's a wrap. Do you talk Portuguese? Yeah, my Portuguese is all right. It's okay, you know. You're a bit behind. Well, I'm watching it on 2 different things, okay? So bear with me. You know. Look at that jab, jab, bow! Oh, that right uppercut. It hit him right in the kisser. Damn. Look, Kean. Look, Kean kissed that joker. There's Amir Khan. Dude, everybody's out there, man. All you need is Manny Pacquiao. Ooh, good right uppercut. Yeah, that was done. That was done, man. That put him on his back. I prefer his Kurt is behind since I'm using the Yar stream, and that means I'll be behind as well. Yeah, that uppercut was bad, bro. Jab, boom! Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was done. It was kind of delayed because he kind of thought about it and it hit him. Oh. Yeah, 2 good uppercuts. That's all it takes, man. Heavyweight boxing. Gotta love it, baby. Because it's counterpunch boxing news. Get in, Parker, lad. Get it in. Get it in, lad. Look at Andy Lee is just now a bona fide trainer. You know, I remember Andy Lee, bro. Andy Lee had a right hook that did not quit. Okay? Effing love when Parker got some spike in him. Yeah, Parker's good. He's still a good fighter. It's just, I don't know. I think what's for him though? Like, what is he going? I guess he's just making checks. You know, get me paid, bitch. Get me a fight. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I don't see him with a title shot. You know, Usyk's fighting. I would like to see Usyk and Parker. That would be good. I don't think he beats Usyk though. Did you see the Bivol face-off? Yeah, Psycho Crusher, I did. And I seen the disrespect from Berterviev too. What's up, Kurt? Hope you're good. Gonna rewind to see your reaction of Parker KO. Oh, man. Yeah, it threw me off because, like, I saw it and then he was already going down. Oh, man, that was a good punch, though. You feel like this fight's good for the heavyweights in boxing. Yeah, it is. Kane Leg, I can't say he's not a championship boxer. I just think The problem is there's nowhere for him to go because he's not going to fight Tyson Fury for the belt. Unless, this is what will happen. If Tyson Fury beats Usyk, he will never have an opportunity. So his cap will be the guy that it hangs around Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? He just has a job. Well, he'll get no promotion. That's pretty much it. You know? That's pretty much all it is. So that's all it is, man. Why bother having fights then? Well, I mean, look, I know Parker is just around for the ride. He's been the WBO champion once upon a time. He was stopped by Joe Joyce. That would have been and put him in a position to become WBO's. You remember he was the champ and he was down on the rankings and he worked himself up through the Chisora fights and the Junior Fall fights and all those fights. So he fought Joe Joyce and lost. Well, Joe Joyce, that put him in a position, Joe Joyce, to become the mandatory on the WBO's end to fight Usyk. So he could get his revenge on Usyk because Usyk beat Joe Joyce in the WSB. Okay, so then he could have fought Alexander Usyk for the unified belt if the undisputed fight didn't happen. Okay, so that would have put him in position, but he lost. Since he lost, this is where he's at. He's fighting guys like McKean. He's fighting guys that we don't really know, but he's getting his bearings back at the same time. He's only 31 years of age, but I mean, he's not going to fight Tyson Fury. Now, so Tyson says, okay, so keep in mind, Tyson said he'll never fight Parker. He said that. He said he'll never fight Parker. But when they asked Parker, Parker was like, well, shit, it'd have to be for a lot of money. So I think he's open to fight Tyson. I just think Tyson wouldn't want to fight Parker. And I don't really think because they're so close and he's an honorary gypsy or adopted gypsy or some shit, that will ever be a popular topic to really discuss between them two. Okay? So I'll just leave you guys with that. Like I'm getting ready for a fight, huh? But yeah, Parker's just getting some fights. You know, he might have got 300,000, 400,000, 500,000. You know? You know, that's not bad money, you know what I mean? You know, he keeps the steaks in the freezer. Right? Let's face it, guys. Not only is Francis not a boxer, but he's too old. At 37, he's not stand a chance tonight against tricky devil like Fury. Well, I don't think age has a lot to do with it. In fact, I think the opposite. I think that's what makes him dangerous. Because, see, he's retired from the UFC. He's entering another platform, which he doesn't have form. He's formless. He may come in and do some shit that Tyson Fury never seen. However, that's a possibility. Is that likely to happen? No. Because I think Tyson Fury has summed up Francis Ngannou based on the way he fights. Round 2, Tyson knocks out Ngoannau. Go on, my son. Damn. I mean, he's big and slow, but he's strong, right? Anthony Joshua versus Zhilei Zhang. Well, based on what Martin McCauley said, if Martin McCauley was telling the truth about what Eddie Hearn said to him, like he doesn't want to take that risk having AJ in there with Martin McCauley, if that was true, people, that means there is no damn way that Eddie Hearn will let Zhilei Zhang fight Anthony Joshua. See, Eddie Hearn's job is to pick fights the right way, be a good matchmaker, you know what I mean? And he knows with AJ, you just now can't throw him in there with anybody like he used to, because he paid a hell of a price throwing Andy Ruiz's baby face looking ass in there, talking about Snickers, and then Andy upset him. So Eddie knows, like, I can't let Anthony Joshua, a guy that marketable, a guy that loved by the UK public, a guy that desired because he fills the seats, I can't afford to put Joshua in there with somebody like that dangerous. Okay? Mark Madoff versus Parker. Now that would be good, because if you take this, these wins by both Parker and Mark Madoff, you could argue, because they both got stoppages early. Mark Madoff says nobody wants to fight him. Parker, he doesn't really have anywhere else to go but up, you know? So, yeah, I think that should happen. Kurt, do you think Talk Sports will sack Simon Jordan? Hell no. Without Simon Jordan, Talk Sports wouldn't be what it is. Let's just be real. Talk Sport is it's an up and coming channel which has had massive buzz. Okay, the algorithms around Talk Sports was where I was a couple years ago. Like every other fucking video's 10,000, 5,000, 20, 30,000. You know, they're doing huge numbers at Talk Sports. And it's all because of Simon Jordan. Really, it was really what sparked interest in that particular, on that channel, was the fact that they had Eddie Hearn and Simon Jordan going head to head. You know what I mean? And then, see, Simon Jordan is a type of guy with his personality. The way his personality set up and the way Eddie Hearn's personality is, the both talkers. So they chomp at the bit at each other, back and forth, back and forth. So that had a lot of buzz, okay? And they brought a lot of buzz because of the way, you know, they went toe-to-toe, verbally. Verbal fucking sparring. Verbal fucking sparring. That's all exactly what it is. Thunder Productions, counterpunch to you for that. Love. Mark Madoff versus McCauley would be a great fight. Absolutely. Another winner. You know, they could take these fights alone and make some successful fights for just the winners. Just the winners. Okay? And understand, when you're dealing with guys like McCauley, Mark Madoff, Parker, these guys are ranked. These guys are in the top 15, let alone 10. Okay, so these are the fights that should be made in the sport of boxing that shows us where these guys should be ranked and where they should go from that point. Shout out to Ashy 54 coming in with that half up. Duh on you, boy. Appreciate you, brother. Keep them coming. This is the weirdest event. Can't recall an event where I cared so little for the last fight of the year. King Mike Hall, smash that like button for my homie Kurt. Yes, please. Please do this. Now, Francis, he looks like he's nice and relaxed. Like he just woke up, really. You know? Francis ain't allowed to win this fight. He ain't. Shocking nothing. Well, he's going to try. And I think, let's look at it this way, people. If Francis Ngannou was that much of a threat, this fight would have been made. If he was that much of a threat to Tyson Fury, why are we not excited? We should be more excited if that was the case. But it's not the case. This Francis is going to go in and do what he can in a platform, in a sport that he knows a very little about. Mike Tyson can only teach you so much in a limited point of time without actually getting in between those ropes and fighting someone in a professional bout. When you just jump start and you fight the champion, you're not going to do as well. You're going to do what you can. But it's going to be like a college professor trying to tell someone that never been to fucking school how to read a book or to take a test on a professor level. That's what it's like for Francis Ngannou. And then that's what we're going to see. We're going to see Fury. That's what we're going to see. That's all you're going to see all night long. All night long. Francis is going to win today, and it's called money, or more money than he's ever made. Well, yeah. It's more money than he's ever made. Sure. What time is the fight? After these other fights. Now, we've just hit another threshold. We got 400 people in here, okay? Shout out to each and everybody that comes on, that came on, that's here now, listening, okay, attending this event between Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, okay? Now we need 400 likes, okay? We have 75 more to go. Ngoannau and AJ are both ripped in different ways. I think Francis, see, here's the thing. Francis is more core built. He's just a bigger guy naturally, though. You know what I mean? AJ is a guy that, yeah, he works out a lot. And AJ is the result from somebody with his build. You know, how they can look if they work out all the fucking time. That's how he's going to look. You know, but AJ just has a lot of added muscle. And understand, AJ doesn't have a big frame. Now, he has a thick neck. He does. But other than that, though, he doesn't have a real big frame. Okay? That muscle you see is added, bro. He added that muscle. Eating, training, weightlifting. You know what I mean? It's what you do. I have a homeboy, a stunt brother, that he was real skinny. Now he's about my size, but he's naturally not that big. You know, like Michael B. Jordan. Not Michael B. Jordan. I've worked with that guy. He's a cool, super cool dude. Shout out to Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is not naturally that big. He's not Killmonger or Creed, Adonis. He's not that built. If he stopped working out, he will shrink back down. Take, for example, Anthony Joshua after his first loss. His first loss, people, that motherfucker went from Adonis, he was just jacked and ripped and all this shit, and he was going to a Marine specialist to deal with some mental shit or whatever it was. But the dude came in massive, if you guys can remember. Massive. And he came in massive, okay, and he got beat. Well, when he came back, what was he? Not massive. He was lean, bro. He was like 12 pounds lighter. This dude, was he 230 something, 235? Because I think he was 240 when he fought Pulev. And he was even smaller than that. That dude looked like, it reminds me of this game I used to play on PlayStation 2 called Knockout Kings 2000. It was Fight Night Round 2. And I invented a guy. I think his name was Kurt DeVille. I invented him. And like, you can have so many fights, but it's how it's set up. Over the years, as you get older, okay, the more fights you have, the more wear and tear you have. The more wear and tear you have, the less you can build. And your stats are going to naturally, gradually start dropping. If you guys can remember that fight. If you guys watch boxing or watched or played boxing, round 2 was set up like that. So I had like 60 some odd fights, but I didn't have any fucking power. I didn't have really a lot of stamina. And you could throw what you call a haymaker, so you can, you can turn it and then bow, let a punch go and rip. And you can put in step and sit down on his shots. But understand this. The more you played with him, like you get hit and dude, you can get knocked out because you're older. You know, you start getting tired faster. You're not as fast. You know what I mean? But you're still, you know, you have to fight harder and you have to hit them more in order to make damage because like a lot of your haymakers are not even landing. So we have a fight before the main event. So now we got the Parker fight, the Mark Madoff fight, the Moses fight, the Takam fight, and with Bakali out of the way. That's 4 fights. Now we have the 5th fight, which is now Adeleye and what's his name? I forget his name. Love that game too. That was career mode. Yeah. Fabio Wardley. So we got Wardley versus, Adeleye or whatever. And they're going to fight. So hopefully that's a quick fight night. And then here we go. If I'm Francis, though, I'm going to be, wrapping my shit up, getting warmed up. If you want a flat evening, get a 500 celebrities in a building snooze fest. What's my boy Skrilla 50? Wildly is managed by Dillian White. Where the hell is Dillian White? Can anybody tell me where the fuck is Dillian White? Where is Dillian White? I've been needing to do a live stream about Dillian White and where the hell he's been. Matter of fact, let's put on this air, man. It's getting kind of hot. Getting hot. Yeah, I haven't seen Dillian White though, man. Because after that last, fallout with AJ, because I think that was his last time to shine, because you remember Dillian White, he got knocked off the box, knocked out by Tyson Fury. The very next year, had a Joshua fight, right? That was his last time for redemption. So, after that fell through, you just stopped hearing from him. Now talk to Dean, I'll holler at him. Shout out to Big Dean White. Faster. Nah, I'm good. Looking at old Mike knockouts. If you could go to any country to watch a mega fight like Fury Usyk, where would it go, Kurt? It wouldn't be Saudi Arabia. It would more likely be the UK, bro. I honestly feel that the rematch should be in the UK. I mean, I will go to that one. Saudi Arabia, I'm not interested. For one, I love women, which I don't know if that's a problem there. For two, I like drinking, which they're not big on drinking. Aren't you cool with his brother? He will tell you where Dillian is. Yeah, I mean, I'll holler at him, but I don't holler at people to get info out of them as far as, oh, well, yes, I know you're the brother of Dillian White. I don't know Dillian White. I never talked to him. I never met him, and none of that. Dean White has his own life. I like to respect that reality. So me like, hey, what's Dean doing? I mean, what's Dillian doing? I don't like that because, you know, you give people the sense of you're just hanging around me to get info off of me that you may need for your channel and stuff like that. Look, if I wanted Dean to tell, because see, if I'm going to bring Dean on, which I can, I have, and he wants to share that with us, you know, and I think that's a good idea anyway. Then he will do that. Have you been to the UK? I haven't been to the UK. Been to Germany, been to Ireland. Never been to the UK. Kurt, you are a ladies' man for sure, champ. Those counterpunch models are top notch. Skrilla 50, I appreciate it. And it's, dude, it's chicks that I've dated that have never modeled. You know, like my previous ex, she's never, well, she did one. She did one. My girl from Brazil, which were really good friends, you know, she was the first model. Then I have some from DR, Brazil, Poland, Canada, you know, but a lot of them from the States, you know, they haven't even modeled. So, you know, Fury walks out to "We Will Rock You." I thought that was your wife and kid. Well, yeah, I have a daughter by one of them, yeah. So Dillian White is overrated. Glass jaw and all. Counterpunch modeling agency, book it, champ. Yeah. I get some lineups like this with the new logo. Yeah, that's fat, bro. Especially with the YouTube on it, because what I notice is like, okay, why the fuck do I have a shirt? And they just think, oh, you're another boxing guy. Well, yeah, I'm a boxing guy. But they just think you're a boxer, and that's just your brand. What time does the circus start? After this last fight. Mark Madoff is tailor-made to be a KO by Fury. He is one-dimensional. But he's awkward, though. He's an awkward guy. Nobody wants to see White or Chisora. Don't worry about it if it's circus. Dillian White was a great boxer, but he lost his resistance again against Povetkin. No, he didn't, man. He didn't lose his resistance against Povetkin. People act like Povetkin was beating the shit out of Dillian White. That wasn't how it went. That was not even the case. This is what happened. Dillian White, during COVID season, was taking on Alexander Povetkin, giving him a pretty good beating. Okay? He dropped him once in the second. He dropped him again in the fourth. And he was knocked out in the fifth with one punch. One. It wasn't a mini. It wasn't the fact he just got beat the fuck down. No, that wasn't Dillian. What Dillian did, he got caught with a shot that he did not see. Because what happened, he was getting hit to the body, and he went to cover up thinking that Povetkin was going to go to the body, and then instead of going to the body, he came upstairs with an uppercut. Done. So that wasn't like he lost his resistance. No, bro. He didn't have it to begin with. His first loss was with Anthony Joshua. How? He got hit with an uppercut. Right? So he got hit with an uppercut. That uppercut hit. Boom. Right? He was done. He was done. Okay. That was his first loss. Right? Who else did he get beat by? Yeah, he had that one loss for a long time. He whooped Parker. He whooped Brown. Okay. Parker and Brown, he whooped them both in 18. He wanted to fight Luis Ortiz. And I think, like all you guys know, I think Ortiz would have got him. I think Ortiz would have knocked out Dillian White. But we'll never see a fight like that. It's the sport that I love, that I hate so much, because that's the fight that I wanted to see. You know what I mean? He went down against Oscar Rivas with a left uppercut. Okay, and that showed me. And when I seen him go down after that, okay, AJ's AJ. The guy had damn near as many knockouts as he had wins. He had a high knockout percentage, so the man can punch, okay? His record and knockout percentage reflected that. So, okay, he gets a pass for getting knocked out by AJ. But then you go down from a smaller Oscar Rivas. You go down from a smaller Oscar Rivas from an uppercut. That told me right then, this man has kryptonite in his damn jaw. I remember that fight. I remember I was in a hotel because my damn car broke down. So I was in a hotel and we did the fight live, and it was lit. But it was a scare because Dillian Whyte went down. But Dillian Whyte was just bigger than Oscar, and he just kept peppering him with that jab to keep him off of him. That's how you keep someone off of him. But I was disappointed in the movement of Oscar Rivas. See, Oscar Rivas should be trained by Mike Tyson. He should be trained by Mike Tyson to learn the peekaboo style because he's a shorter guy, especially in comparison to someone 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'8", 6'9", like Tyson Fury. Okay, so he needs to learn how to get in, attack, and get out. He needs to be more agile, but he's a tough dude. That's why now the punishment that Oscar Rivas took, that eye can't heal because that eye has took too much damage because of the style that he chose to fight or the people that trained him. The wrong people trained Oscar Rivas. And again, he was tough. He's never been stopped. He beat Andy Ruiz in the amateurs. You know what I mean? He was going to fight Efe Ajagba earlier this year. That fight didn't happen because of that fucking eye, because he took so many punches to that eye. So now that eye is probably not repairable enough to continue his career. That's why you haven't heard from Oscar Rivas. However, him being who he was, dropped Dillian Whyte. Back to Dillian Whyte, okay, I'm not getting off topic. Dillian Whyte, I could tell from that uppercut, has a problem with uppercuts. He can't take those, okay? That's what happened. Pay-per-view events. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I had to reset it. Yeah, I got one. It has one more fight to go.
Okay.
That's easy to fight or fight for Effie. That's an easy fight for Effie. Well, I mean, if Effie uses his height, because apparently Oscar he doesn't have the ability or the agility to get out of the way of those punches from bigger guys. You know what I mean? And I hate somebody to take, I don't care if you're tough. I think being tough only warrants when you have to take shots that you can't see, okay? But just taking shots, that's stupid, okay? I don't like that, you know? No, it hasn't started yet. Bella Bro, greetings from Italy. Counterpunch to you, Varo YTP in the building. Around 10 mark, they fight. Yeah, but Oscar Rivas, dude, his career's done. But no, Dillian Whyte, man, Dillian Whyte just always had a problem with his chin. You know what I mean? But honestly, I don't think he can do anything about it. It's just him. This fight is a joke, yet here we are watching anyway. We are super fans. Well, I mean, what else is it today? We have to watch something, you know, and Tyson Fury is the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, except for today. Okay? So just look at this state of it, man. It's so dull. I mean, this is like a what do they call that? This is a meet and greet. This is all this is. It's an event. Is that a Costa Rican flag below the U.S. flag? No. No, that's a Cuban flag, bro. This fight is rigged, but they are selling it well. Fury about to get knocked out sounds pretty exciting to me. Well, I mean, that's to see if he does, but more than likely he won't. But I think the whole idea of the possibility of Tyson Fury getting knocked out is what people come to see. More than likely, we all know pretty much what is going to happen, right? We know what pretty much can happen, but we don't know what will happen. If anybody else hoping Fury gets KO'd out, or is it just me? I don't hope Fury gets knocked out. That would be a shame, but it would be karma. I would laugh, but at the same time, I would be like, you dumb fuck, because I'll be, you know, because then you still have to have a fight that really then nobody will want to see. Think about it. Why would you really want to see a fight between a guy that just got beat? It'll fuck up everything. See, this is the one fight that could make the fight that we want to see not watchable, not desirable. Love from the UK mate. Appreciate you. Crozy93 coming in with that love. James Bash coming in with that cash. Okay, Wade, Fury gets KO'd if his hands are tied. That's the only way. Yeah. He's not going to get KO'd by him. That would suck, though. That would suck. The fact that Fury is fighting an exhibition as an active fighter is, yeah. When is Wardley and Adeleye? Well, as soon as these damn things go off, we would lose Fury versus Usyk then. Yeah, we would, because I mean, yeah, they're signed to fight. The Saudis are going to lose their mind because they're going to be super pissed. Then I'm like, all this motherfucker had to do was beat a guy that's never been in the ring before, and he couldn't even do that. Fuck. How many minutes to the start of the fight? I don't know. We don't have a time clock or nothing. We just see a bunch of commercials and shit. This fight is awkward anyway. Yeah. Fury is addicted to the sport and attention it brings of the hugs, or as of he hangs around too long, one of the younger lions will take him out. Well, that's how it's supposed to be, but then I will really be worried about Tyson. Because if Tyson gets old and you know, his performances start to reflect that, and he gets beat, and then he gets beat again, I think that first defeat, though, will kill him. You know, and a lot of people, you know, say what you want about people taking losses. You know, losses to fighters, man, that's spiritual. Some people are spiritually broken. I remember Arturo Gatti. Arturo Gatti was a guy that he loved to fight. And I think what happened to him, once he lost that last fight and was forced to retire, I think that put him into a state of depression. He started drinking a lot more because, you know, I mean, it might have been a sign of brain damage. You don't know. And I say if, because I don't believe this. I don't believe Arturo Gatti killed himself. I don't. I think his wife killed him because the money that she was going to get. The motive is there. The fact that Arturo Gatti, Arturo Thunder Gatti, gave everything in the name of his wife, and then 3 weeks later he's dead. I don't think that that's a coincidence. I think that once she knew she had the power to his estate, she got him and had him offed. I think he was better off dead because she could run off with his money, because that was the motive for her. Having a kid by Arturo Gatti wasn't enough, because I think she couldn't touch his estate until he died. The only thing, this is what you ask yourself now, is somebody did a follow-up on Arturo Gatti's ex-wife's history now. What is she doing right now? Is she happily married with someone else? Is she with someone else? If she's with someone else now, see how long she's been married. Destiny Thomas, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for subscribing, but most importantly, hit that bell icon and keep watching. You know, I tell people all the time, it's great to subscribe, but keep in mind, a lot of people on this channel, like you guys that have subscribed, thank you. You're a part of a community, okay? And understand, communities are interchangeable, okay? Like, I'm in the community of Showbiz the Adult, Boxing Wave, J. Roos Theory, shout out to J. Roos Theory, Ring IQ, okay? But understand, Showbiz is also a part of this community. So is Boxing Wave a part of this community. So is J. Roos Theory a part of this community. We're all one boxing community. The YouTube boxing community, we're all in a circle. We all support each other, and that's how it really supposed to be. You know what I mean? And I think people should keep that in mind. However, if you subscribe versus you're not subscribing, a lot of people that don't subscribe still watch your content. Views from Counterpunch Boxing News will always trump subscribers, especially when those subscribers are not active. So if anybody and everybody, if you don't really follow boxing and you just hit the subscribe, that looks good, but that really doesn't mean a lot if you don't watch it every day. I would rather have 20,000 active subscribers than 80,000 unactive, because there's a possibility these people may or may not even watch your shit. And I can tell from the algorithms and all the stats and shit that YouTube provides for me, who watches and who don't. At this moment, about 50% of the people that subscribe watch it, which is good. That's a good number. But I would love that to be 100%, simply because you want people here that love boxing, that watches boxing, that keeps up with boxing, that cares about boxing, that wants to keep boxing alive. Okay? That's the whole thing. You want to keep a boxing alive, because the moment boxing dead, a sport. Now imagine a sport that's non-existent. That's sad. People talk about Showtime leaving. Yeah, it's sad, but it wasn't as sad for me as HBO left. When HBO left, I was like, damn. But then understand, we also had other platforms. That's why I don't understand why a lot of people are happy Showtime's gone. You know what I mean? Like, what are you a fan of? Are you a fan of just boxing, or networks that follow certain, or boxers that follow certain networks? You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. Sorry, Kurt, I've been watching for a while. No problem. Yeah, they're finally getting that fight done. You know, we've been waiting a while. Kurt DeVille has such a passion for boxing despite having an action man career. Well, I mean, all this has really been, and here's the deal. It's been slow everywhere. It's been slow everywhere. It ain't just been like boxing has been slow. Views are not where they were 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like the best thing we have right now. We had the Zhang versus Joyce 2. We got Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis. We have supposedly, hopefully, Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. That'll bring boxing back. We've got a great heavyweight card on this fight. Have you noticed me? I'm like everyone else. If shit's not exciting, I'm not excited. If the fight is not exciting, I'm not excited. Okay? I'm gonna be eyes low and heavy and shit. You guys see me. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm different from anybody else. It's like, yo, this shit's boring. If it's boring, you don't want to watch it. So, who do you guys got? Adeleye Wardley. But yeah, it's been slow all over. But an action man's career, bro. I haven't worked since March. It's November. Like, in the next 3 days. So, Wardley by KO. Skip insane, bro. Now doubt that shit. Anthony Joshua versus Andrew Tate is a big one. Nah, they're friends actually. And now speaking of Anthony Joshua and Andrew Tate, you know, they're in that same circle of people. You know, single successful people and shit like that. Why? Because the film industry on strike? Yep. The film industry's on strike. The writers are on strike. The actors are on strike. The stuntmen, of course, are with the actors, same union, on strike. Nobody's doing shit. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. And see, me being full-time YouTube, since it's a strike, there's not a difference in what I do simply because I still have a life. So it's not like you never, have you ever seen Kurt? Oh man, I haven't seen you post videos lately. No, that's not me. That has never been me really. Especially in the last 5 years, there have been a constant supply of content from this channel. I don't even feel right if I don't get content out. Because I'm not that type of dude. I'm always 4 or 5, 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 videos out daily. You know what I mean? I can remember times where I only did like 2 and 3, and I can count them on my left hand. Okay? Like a couple days ago, I was traveling. I only did 2 videos. 2. Kurt, are there any new stories of the growing legend of Martin McCauley's sparring wars? Yeah, Martin McCauley now, okay, he's supposed to knock out Danny Dubois. He's supposed to knock out Joe Joyce. He's supposed to knock out and stop Alexander Usyk. Now, he's saying that he was, in fact, sparring AJ, and he put a whooping on AJ or whatever. Now Eddie Hearn doesn't even want him to be in the ring. Kurt, are you excited for David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade? Not really. I can't wait to see it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to support it, of course, but I'm not excited to see that fight because, for one, we haven't seen Demetrius Andrade at a certain level for a long time because he always has problems getting fights. You know, now, will that be easy like we think it is? Will be? Well, I think when David figures him out, I think it's going to be a shutout. Do you believe in McCauley's sparring stories? Well, let's say this. I can understand why he would lie if it's not the truth. Right? Because if he's lying, I can understand him making those stories up because Martin McCauley is a guy that's avoided a lot of times. And someone that's avoided, he has to bring some type of attention to himself to give him somewhat of a buzz. You know, now I'm starting to look at that whole Dillian White, McCauley, near brawl shit. Now I'm looking at that as probably that was more orchestrated by McCauley as well, because McCauley knows he needs somebody to start talking about. Why would you openly offer or share information about your sparring with somebody else? Why would that be a topic? Hey, you know, I was beating up so-and-so today in sparring. Like, why would you say that? Pretty Boy Floyd was better than Money Mayweather. Which version of Mike Tyson do you think better, Kid Dynamite or Iron Mike? Kid Dynamite. Kid Dynamite was the fucking best. He was smaller, he was quicker, he was more agile, he could move better, he could do everything better. You know what I mean? He had that strong ass neck. You know, the dude was an absolute animal. And it wasn't the fact that, I mean, he was powerful, but the dude was ferocious. But see, he was fast. You know, and that motherfucker, da, 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 da. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, what in the fuck is this guy on? And Mike Tyson was doing this shit as a kid. He just peaked so early for a fighter. That's why he was the youngest heavyweight ever. Mike Tyson to this day is still the youngest heavyweight ever. Ever. Okay. The oldest heavyweight, okay, George Foreman. George Foreman is the oldest heavyweight. The youngest heavyweight is Mike Tyson. The oldest champion ever is Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins trumped George Foreman, being 45 years, 8 months years old, 4 months from 46 years old, when he beat, I think it was Ngoannau at age 51. So he got that, okay? And he got the 22 title defenses. So he got the longest amount of title defenses. However, Joe Louis had 23 title defenses. Okay, that's a lot of fucking title defenses. You know, so it is what it is. Why are they striking? Is it overpay? No. Our union is striking because they have a new technology, and it's AI, artificial intelligence. They want to use everyone that has ever been in a film. Like, say I had 3 contracts with Marvel, because I signed 3 contracts, one with Black Panther, one with Luke Cage, and the other one was with Cloak and Dagger. So those 3 shows, that's like, and this is all Disney. Disney, which owns Marvel, people, okay? Disney can say, look, we want to use Kurt DeVille's image, okay, and use it and make an artificial intelligence face with it, because they need certain faces to duplicate or replicate in order to do whatever, right? So they wanted to use your likeliness, your image, for free. They wanted to use it without paying you. And I'm like, why would you do that? And the only thing that you have to come up with is greed. They don't want to pay us. So they don't want to pay us for using our face. That's stupid. If I was technically in 3 episodes in Luke Cage, but the 4th episode, it was a flashback. Anytime you have a flashback of any episode that you were in, you have to get paid for it, if that makes sense. So you're going to get a residual check because your likeliness, your picture, your image, your footage was in there. Isn't that called a deep fake? I don't know what the fuck it's called. I know when you take a stuntman's face off and you put an actor's face on, that's called a Texas switch. But I don't know. Carl Young, what up, Kurt? You are my horse if you never win another race. Ain't that, well, hey, shit, I guess that's a good thing, ain't it? It means you'll be riding a fucking horse that never wins. Appreciate it, man. Actually, Joe Louis had 25 title defenses. The most impressive thing is the fact that these were all undisputed title defenses. Don't think what Joe did will ever be repeated. I don't think it will. You know who came close? You know what it was? 23 title defenses belonged to Vladimir Klitschko. 25 did belong to Joe Louis. So you are right. I know he was up there. Was it 22? 22 or 23? I think it was 23. Now, we are looking at this grudge match that is about to be settled between Fabio Wardley and Adeleye. Look at Adeley's eager. Bro, this ain't gonna last long either. I suggest Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou get the shit on, get warmed up, because this ain't gonna last. Because all what's gonna happen, somebody's gonna get chinned, get knocked out. You got that same fucking ref ready to stop the fight anyway. I think those refs are easily lazy. I think they just look for a good time. Oh, that's my cue to stop this shit because I don't want to be here long. You have to understand, keep in mind, referees don't really get paid like fighters. So, you know, the faster a fight's over, the faster they get paid. This motherfucker has refereed 4 fights. So he gets paid for all 4 of them. Or they pay him for a bulk for that whole night. But either way, he comes out winning if he can stop the fight. Bars. Fabio Wardley got that David Haye type style. You know, like David Haye, how David Haye used to fight? He is accountable. He's quick, though. Who good right to the body by Fabio. Yeah, we need an ex-fighters as referees. Yeah, we do. We need all fighters that used to be fighters to do something, you know, to be judges, referees. You know, Joe Cortez was a referee. Mills Lane, God bless the dead, he was a fighter. I think he was like 10-0, and he decided to say, fuck that. Decided to be a referee. Adeleye looks dangerous. They're both dangerous. It's just Fabio's just trying to get, he's just trying to be first. Look at that left hook counter. You can tell Fabio's faster. And see, Adeleye has to sit back and wait for Fabio to overcommit. But he's so damn fast, it's hard to do. As you can tell, he threw a hook. Now he's smiling because, you know, that fucking shit didn't land. And then, you know, they kind of embarrassed him. God bless you, brother. God bless you, Roger Downs. Yeah, good left and a right hand. Adeleye looks like he got some heavy ass punching, man. If he hits Fabio, Fabio's out. Because I've seen Fabio hurt before. And, you know, I think he gets away with it because he's fast. Kurt, John Fury versus Shannon Briggs. Would you watch it? Hell yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch Shannon Briggs beat the shit out of John Fury. Man, you imagine that, man? Man, Shannon Briggs would destroy him, bro. For one, Shannon Briggs got a chin. John don't. For two, he's a 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. John ain't. You know, the experience. You know, you got somebody that was in there with Lennox Lewis, bro. No. With Klitschko, bro. No. John Fury was not on that level. John Fury was a guy that had 12 fights. And I think he lost like 5 of them, 6 of them, or some shit like that. Let me take a look. I mean, he was a fighter. I mean, I'm not trying to take that away from John Fury, but let's see.
Make it easy. Poor ass performance he had.
Look, he got just chinned. Let's see. Damn, it's bad. You don't even see his box rec come up first. You got to Google box rec. There you go. Now, so yeah, 8 wins, 4 losses, 2 by KO, 1 KO. So that shows you like, well, damn, what kind of power you got, John? You know? How did he even get 8 wins? I mean, it depends on who he fought. I mean, I ain't gonna say John Fury can't knock out anybody. If John Fury if he catches you, he probably fuck you up. Because, I mean, for one, he's about 260, 270. He's a big dude. He don't look, because, I mean, that's Tyson's dad. John Fury was a tomato can. John might be calling you out next. John Fury calls me out next. They just got to pay me for my time. Because I'm going to have a good time beating his ass up. I would beat John. And you know what? That would probably create another fights for me. Because I do that to Tyson. It'll get Tyson's opinion. Yeah, the little shithouse talk shit about me on his fucking videos and beat up me dad. I'm coming for you, Carterville, you bum. I'm coming for you. I'll come to Louisiana and take you out, you bum. He'll talk all types of shit. I'm not 69 years old. I'm not 50. I'm not a senior citizen. I'm the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, you bum. I'll show you. That would be hilarious. Man, I would fuck him up. Give me 500 grand. I'll do it for 500 grand. Buy me a villa down here. I would be, man, I would take good pleasure in doing that. You know, I'll be like Andy Ruiz. Well, buy me some rent houses and I'm going to sell them and be a landlord. Thank you, Anthony Joshua, for the opportunity. Now, this would be the fight. And I think as soon as someone lands, though, this shit's over. You even got boxing experience, Kurt? Uh-huh. He only got pro fights because he was known in the bare knuckle scene. You beat up me, daddy. I'm going to show you. Subscribers would skyrise. Yeah, that would be some cool shit. I mean, that's all I would need is my channel at that point. That's the whole idea. The whole idea is a couple 100,000 subscribers, you know, do 2 or 3 videos a day, make my money, you know what I mean? You know, and then, ooh, good right hand counter from Fabio. That just shows you the difference between speed. Ooh, good right hand from Fabio. Ooh. Adeleye didn't like that. He didn't like that for shit. Good shots from Fabio. You probably made Tyson Fury more mad by calling him the lineal champ. No. I mean, that's what he said he was. He said he's the lineal champ, right? Fabio would KO Joshua. There's no telling, man. Joshua, he's fragile at this point. Fabio will drop Adeleye soon. AJ versus John Jones. Good jab by Adeleye, though. I really hope your channel blows up, Kurt. You tell it like it is. Carl Young, I need about 200,000 guys that think just like you. And it will, you know. Just like, share, keep doing what you guys have been doing. That has been absolutely incredible. But understand something. I didn't know it was going to get this big, so I can't complain about nothing. I'm just thankful for what, you know, you guys coming on. I looked at 5 years ago, I looked at like the possibility of having 10,000 subscribers and what that would mean to me 5 years ago. And I thought about it because I probably just reached probably 800-900. Damn, look at the elbow. Look at the elbow, Adeleye. Look at now he's timing him. Hold on. Is he going to give him a point? No, he's just warning Adeleye. Adeleye got his ass in the throat with his elbow. He got his ass in the throat with his elbow. Then grabbed his nutsack. Like, yeah, I got you. Adeleye getting dirty. Yeah, I like Kurt, but I'd have him out within a round easy. Oh, well, damn. I heard that. That's all I could say. I heard that. How do you get sponsorship? Did they reach out to you? No. Nobody's reached out to me. The only person really has was Relevant, but then Relevant was a app that was co-signed by Tyson, and they decided to fire everybody. Wish this fight was on York Hall. C. Putsat, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you, Turk in the building. When I first subscribed to your channel, you only had 5,000. Yeah, that was in 2018. 2019 in January, I hit 10,000. I remember I was in Brazil, and I was just like, damn. I didn't know it would get that way, and it just blew up after that. Now I'm at 80,000. You know, so over the years, You know, even though it's slowed down, it's not like it used to. Like I'm accustomed to having maybe 2,000, 1,800 subscribers a month. You know, that stopped. How about the fight on their budget below £1 million between me and you in the UK, Kurt? A budget below £1 million? Why can't it just be £1 million? Let's spit the shit. Look, let's do this. 40% goes to the loser, 60% goes to the winner. So we both get paid, but then there'll be an incentive for whoever wins. I think 10% of that should be good. Thanks for doing your thing. I appreciate it. Common sense. Appreciate you. Kurt the boxer. Love it. Kurt, your authenticity and unbiased reporting of boxing has made you undeniable. I appreciate your Skrilla 50 in the building. People were pissed that like I called out Tyson Fury on that shit. Or Wilder. See, Wilder fans were the biggest bitches though, I think. They weren't as bad as Tyson Fury. Wilder fans were terrible. I never understood that shit. I'm like, man, you guys are supposed to be like thick-skinned, only to find out your shit's like paper. You say something about Wilder, man, you got people inboxing you, threatening you. Man, meet me over here, man. I bet you won't meet me over here, bitch. You know, I'm like, I have been with you for 3 years, Kurt. As a youngster, you know boxing more so than the others. I catch up on boxing news from you. A lot of the others are stuck on favoritism. Your objective. Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind though, what's big at the time. That's what people talk about. But you wanna go abroad. Wilder fans are like Magak. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, Fabio's landing that right hand, man. And see, Adeleye can't get off because he's slower. I want Francis to win, but it would be bad for boxing. Hell yeah, it would. Kurt has his favorites. Well, Jake, it's basically who's hot at the moment. Fury has the weight of every heavyweight pro boxer's history riding on his fight tonight. Kurt, which level did you box? Amateur, silver gloves. Kurt is a Crawford fan. Yeah, I'm a Crawford fan, of course. But I've always been a Crawford fan. So it's not like, oh man, you're just now a Crawford fan. No, motherfuckers. I've been a Crawford fan for 3 or 4 years. For longer than that, really. I mean, Crawford has been the dude where he was at, and I think he was overlooked. And I think, you know, what he ran into when he came to the welterweight division was a bunch of people that were in favor of certain people due to the fact of network, you know, and then who they were promoted by. And I was like, yeah, I think that's kind of weird, you know. Adeleye is confused as to what he wants to do. Well, he can't do much. He's coming in and he's so slow, he can't get off because he can't counter in time because Fabio's so much faster than him. So what he does when he does try to come in with a jab, when he comes in with a jab, he has to do nothing but hold. See, that's what he's doing. He's holding right now because he knows he just tried to come in with a double jab. And as soon as he seen that he was not in position, he grabbed Fabio because he was unsure what Fabio could do from counters. Look at that jab, double jab, right hand. Body shots. And look, wraps him up. That's Adeleye. You know what I mean? Fuck, whatever happened to fight, let him go. They could care about who you are, huh? There's that elbow to the throat again. Anthony Joshua versus Miller in New Zealand. Why would it be in New Zealand? That shit should be Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller should be in the UK. Day keeps barely missing his left hook. John Fury versus Holyfield. Well, John Holyfield is not, man. Holyfield, dude. Who did he fight? Did he fight Victor Ortiz? Not Ortiz, but who did Holyfield get blown out by? Shit, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Belfort, yeah. Vito Belfort beat the shit out of him. I mean, he fucked, but it was supposed to be an exhibition. He pulled a Drago on his ass. Holyfield is too damaged. Yeah, he ain't the same fighter, man. He just he likes to train. See, Holyfield's a gym rat. Holyfield gonna look that way when he dropped dead. He's like, dude, but he's not a fighter. He should get that shit up. He just likes to train, kind of like Vladimir Klitschko and Holyfield. They hang out together. They train together. They're a part of that circle that I would love to be in at that age they're at. Okay? I would love to be that good a shape at that age. You know what I mean? Like, Holyfield looks good. He still looks fucking good. He's still ripped. He doesn't have the muscle mass, but he doesn't have any flab, and he has still his solid physique. Okay? Francis needs to go for broke in the fifth 15 seconds blitz and hope for a miracle. He said, Kurt, how about we spar 3 rounds? How about it? Steven Sandoval, thank you for staying consistent. No problem, brother. Thank you for that love and that cinco. Kurt, do you watch much pro boxing TV? They have some awesome fights on Wednesday nights on YouTube. No, but I'm going to start. Holyfield is the only 4-time heavyweight champion. Anthony Joshua versus 6'9". I'm 150 pounds and I'm 52 years old. Good for you. You're a welterweight. Or a super welter. Junior middleweight. I mean, it's been, man, look. This is the update on this fight. And I know we weren't going to get blessed with knockouts, you know what I mean? I may spoke too soon, but, there's a left hook. Look at that elbow. Look at that elbow. And then look at that shit. That referee should have warned him. But it's been Fabio. I mean, Fabio, he got caught with a jab. I'm not sparring a 230-pound Kurt. Shit. I wouldn't either if I were you. But I mean, I will. Man, that reminded me of a friend of mine, man, named Andy. Andy, is it Andy DiZerano or some shit like that? Oh, good right hand for Wardley. And that's what's winning in the fight, those just quick right hands. And Andy, man, he came to my house. We used to work together. Andy came to my house. This motherfucker looked like Gilbert from Revenge of the Nerds, Mark. And he was like, man, I want to fight. I'm like, you want to fight? And he got drunk. Because he was drinking, I think he was having some kind of whiskey at my house. And he kept saying, man, I want to fight, man. I just like to fight, man. And I'm like, look, let's stop with the fighting shit. We're just chilling. Nah, man, I just want to fight, man. Come on, man. And this motherfucker started charging me. Like, Andy, stop, man. I don't want to hurt you, man. You know what I mean? And then, but before long, he was like charging me. Like that drunk charge. Then if somebody charging you, especially drunk, you don't know where the fuck they're gonna land. He just throwing punches, and he didn't hit me because I wasn't. Well, he hit me in my chest, and it pissed me off. I didn't hit him in the face. I didn't hit Andy in the face, but I fucked him up to the body because he would rush you.
Oh. Cheap shot.
Look at that. That's behind the head. Time. There's a point. There's a point. That fucking rabbit point. 1 point.
It's that elbow.
Yeah. But then he not only the elbow, this motherfucker hit behind the head. He rabbit shot him. That motherfucker went like beep. What round we on and who's winning? Hyman McGee is a lanky punching bag with limbs. Yeah, he's a lanky punching bag that likes to punch back. Hyman McGee, you'd have to stop Hyman because Hyman's not going to stop. You would have to knock him out. He would be one of them dudes, you would have to lay him the fuck out or he's coming right for you. Adeleye fighting dirty. Ryan. But Beterbiev would hurt Canelo. I mean, yeah. Beterbiev would probably beat Bivol. I mean, because it is not the fact he can outbox Bivol. That ain't what he does. Look, Beterbiev comes in and he's a better boxer than he gets credit. He's really an underrated boxer. But he's not going to box Bivol at all. He's going to fight Bivol. There's a difference. If you know a guy's coming in knowing, okay, you may be faster than me, you are a better boxer than me, you throw more punches than me, that means you're more active than me. Well, if I know that, I'm not going to waste time trying to do any of those things because I know you're better than me at those things, right? So I'm going to get it inside and maul you. I'm going to fight you. I'm not going to fucking sit there and try to jab you because you're going to not only out jab me, you're going to catch me with punches besides the jab. You're going to use the jab to set up other shit like Bivol does. Bivol sets that jab up to throw 1, 2, 3 punch. He's like a big super ass Manny Pacquiao. Okay? And Beterbiev knows, why am I trying to box this guy at a game that I'm not even good at playing? He's not going to play that game with Bivol. He's going to fucking maul Bivol. He's going to rough Bivol up. He's going to get him in the ropes. He's going to go to the body. He's going to throw right hands. He's going to counter when he can. He's going to do all types of things to make Bivol uncomfortable. Take Bivol off his game plan. Make Bivol fight him instead of box him. So when you force a boxer to fight and you're a better fighter, you're more victorious and you're more successful. And I think that's what Beterbiev would do with Bivol. Now, as far as Canelo would probably be a harder fight for Beterbiev. Why? Because Canelo's a counterpuncher. So he looks for people that do throw and do take chances because there's holes and opportunities for someone that throws right hooks, left hooks to the body, rights to the body.
Get out there. He's getting tired.
Adeleye?
Yeah, he's about to go.
There's Frazier Clark, and I think he will fight the winner. That's why he always shows up. Do you support Palestine or Israel? Man, I don't come here on that shit. I support boxing, bro. That's what I support. Now, if boxing happens to be in Israel or Palestine, we'll talk about it. And we'll talk about the people fighting in those countries from that area. Yeah, political free zone. I don't, you know what I mean? Unless it's just something that has something to do with the world overall, but like, this is boxing, bro. And that's a loaded question. Who do you support? Fuck. I'm not from either place. And and they specifically tell you on YouTube, just like when Ukraine and Russia and all that stuff, like, if Ukraine had no boxers in it, it wouldn't be discussed. You know, it just so happened you had Lomachenko, you had the two Klitschko brothers, you had Usyk. All these guys were in the fucking war. That was the only thing in common with boxing, and these were boxers or former boxers. That's it. Kurt hasn't told us what weight he fights at. Heavyweight. Look at that. Look at that elbow.
Well, we did quick. He moved to take it down.
I really fear the possibility of Fury getting knocked out. Well, there's a possibility. I mean, that's the only thing that makes this fight intriguing. What do they talk about? Oh man, he hits so hard. He hits so hard. But does Canelo have the power to keep Beterbiev off of him? That's the question. I think Canelo, though, is not the same dude. Beterbiev, man, I would love to see it. Kurt has long arms, so I'm guessing he's around 6'3". Well, yeah, no, you're right. You know, I'm not 6'3", though, but I mean, I'm pretty close to it, I guess. Now this is round 7 of 12. Oh, good jab by Adeleye. You do jab with a jabber. See, look at that. He wraps him up. What happens if Fury loses? It'll fuck up everything. The fight, even he signed the fight, would be altered because he's going to want to, for one, avenge the loss. For two, you know, it won't be for the WBC, but then people will argue and petition that it should have been for the WBC since. Let's see, here we go. Let's see. Ooh, good right. Ooh, good left. Down he went. Back.
I told you he was gonna go.
Then he sticks his tongue out. Yeah. Yeah, get up, motherfucker. This referee, he ain't doing overtime. He ready to count you out. Especially, see, a fight, but a fight like this, look, good left hook by Wardley. Oh, good right hand. Good left, right, left. Oh, good left hand lands for Adeleye. Right hand. Look at that ref. Watch him come in. Look, there you go. See that fucking ref. See? Fuck you, referee. See, that's what, but you see what I'm saying? He jumps in on it because he knows that's a lazy ref. That's what that is.
I told you last round he was gonna go out. He's tired.
But look at that ref, though. That ref should have let that fight. I mean, he wasn't as bad off. Yeah.
He was hurt, but he wasn't out.
Yeah, he wasn't that fucking hurt. It was a weak stoppage because the referee's weak. He doesn't tolerate punches. I mean, that's what you're in the fucking fight for. You're gonna get hit. You know what I mean? But damn, how many punches? You know what I mean? Like, if that's the case, you would rather want a scale. You know, but see, that's what happens when it's in the discrepancy of a man that really can't take a lot of punches, or people taking damage from punches. Adeleye was fighting back. That's some bullshit. Yeah, Julian, I agree. You know what I mean? See, that's some bullshit. Yes, he went down, but damn, that shouldn't be the beginning of the end. You know what I mean? If anything, that should have been an 8 count. That should have been a fucking stoppage. See, that's bullshit. That's why a lot of people get pissed at me. I don't give a fuck. A lot of these British referees are fucking weak. They have thin skin and they shouldn't be referees. Okay, they act like these guys are just, oh my God, he took enough. No, he took enough for you. But what did Adeleye do? He fucking shoved the ref. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yes, Fabio has fast hands. That's nothing. That's no secret. But you know what I mean? Yes, he was getting tired. But did he deserve that? No, he didn't. You know, he didn't deserve to go out on his shield. I would rather, hey, you know, go out on my shield, bro. Don't let some fucking pussy referee that can't take or can't stand the sight of guys fighting each other call the shot or make a decision for me. I don't like that shit. I don't like that at all. Smack. Yep.
I'm gonna take this laptop so I can hear the sound.
Okay, man. Bullshit finish is pissing me off. In the 70s, a guy had to be KO'd. Absolutely. I mean, people forget what boxing is. You can't turn boxing into a fucking weaker sport or a weaker version of the same sport. That's what I don't like. You know, yes, it's main event time. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. This ain't amateurs where everyone is young and have potential careers. This is the pros, and in the pros we want the fights where the pros can fight each other without some dumb ref jumping in. Yeah, the referee dictated that. So he got hit with a left hook. Okay. No, well, that's when he went down. Okay, he got up. Okay. So he gets up. All right. And once he gets up, here we go. He gets hit with a right, and that and that really, okay, that was behind the head shot, really. The fucking ref. I would have punched the fucking ref. He's been doing that shit all night long. Now I'm complaining. And I'm explaining and complaining. Because that same fucking ref has done that all night. That's all he's done. Fucking jerk off. Yeah, hey, John Paul, yeah, they stopped it early and it was a weak stoppage. It's some fucking bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? You don't have nobody to go out like that. You've been training for a fight 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 weeks. You've got a grudge match with this motherfucker. And then actually, that was the only way for Adeleye to actually land something when Fabio opened up, because he wasn't as fast. His reflexes were slower. And he knew, well, look, I have to have Fabio to open up. Well, I took a shot or two, went down on my ass, got back up. Now this guy's opening up. Now I have an opportunity to counter with something that I know I can hit him with, that I know that maybe I'm the harder puncher. And can I know how I took his shots, but can he take mine? That's how that goes. Yeah, Adeleye was pretty much done, but he wasn't done yet. And I don't like that, because you don't know. This is heavyweight boxing, people. You don't know what the fuck could happen with one punch. Oh, we know Adeleye could have threw a left hook and knocked out Fabio. We don't know that because some dumbass ref came in and took it upon himself. I've seen enough. Fucking go referee figure skating, motherfucker, because you don't belong in boxing. You know, now I get tired of these referees, and I'm like, dude, you really have to be evaluated to understand what a guy's durability level is, what a guy can take. And it's not fair for the guy that's able to take more, that has a bigger heart, that has bigger balls, you know what I mean? That shows you that he wants to win, and then you take it all away from him by making a bullshit decision. Bullshit decision. Klitschko should have done the same with AJ, just swing at him. But he paused. I mean, yeah, all he had to do was just kept swinging at AJ. They probably would have stopped it. But then understand, that ref wasn't not a British ref. Get it this way. Do you guys understand, if Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder won, if it was a British ref like this motherfucker, you guys understand, that fight would have been stopped. Boom! Put him in there. People would have been looking at Fury a whole lot different, wouldn't they? He wouldn't have been shit, because AJ was the man right then, and AJ just ain't fought Deontay to see if they were whoever better than the other. But Fury would have been done based on a guy that has the mindset of this referee. So referees are a huge influence on how a fight goes, based on how they think, most importantly, based on how they feel. Oh, I felt that he just didn't have anything left. Bitch, how do you know? Give me an 8 count. You know, now, to be fair, it's a lot of rules that are no standing 8 count, because I think they've stretched and snatched that shit away. Do the ref again. It's so fun. That fucking ref, he comes in like, dude, get the fuck out of the way, bro. Get out of the way. Move. And then he got shoved like, bitch, you know? Men's Law Entertainment in the house. What's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. Luca Mora, the battle of the baddest. Let's do it. Let's see it. You know? Hey, we got 500 people in here. Now we need 500 likes. We got 418. You guys are doing a fabulous job. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that hit the like button. Appreciate the people that will hit the like button. Thank you in advance. Let the freak show begin and watch all the Fury rimmers get hard. Ugh. Bautista, Diablo. And if he carried on and someone had a medically hurt, it's a catch-22. We should just appreciate the fight. Well, that's what we were trying to do, okay, Batista? We were trying to appreciate the fight, but it's hard to appreciate anything that gets stopped prematurely. See, the whole idea, we want the fight to actually take course the way it's supposed to, not someone dictating what happens. When you stop a fight, there's no more fight. You got to understand that. A decision has been made from the referee to stop the fight based on how he felt about how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it is. But is that fair? Hell to the no. You know what I mean? And there it goes, boys. It was fun while it lasted. Absolutely. Kurt is to a boxing match course. Kurt is to a boxing match course that gets bigger, but not on the Zone or Sky Sports or Matchroom. Kurt, what's good, big bro? Always enjoying your lives. Battle Tiger Network. Appreciate you, brother. It's a stupid fight and it shouldn't be hanging. But hey, people are dumb enough to buy into it. Stefano, Niels Lane was the best ref ever. He was all right. You know, him, Joe Cortez, those guys are old school. You know what I mean? We still have Joe, though, bro. I met Joe Cortez in Shreveport. You know, he was one of the, I met him and Richard Steele, actually. How long, again, Kurt, for the start? I mean, it's over. This is the next fight. So, you know, the fight's happening next. Hold on a second. Damn, they're still talking to Adeleye, man. They're still talking to him. Hopefully would be back. Kurt can't stay online long these days. I would tell you how Francis is going to knock out Fury with an overwhelming or overhand right to the head if it happens, of course. Okay. Okay, so let the crossover event begin. This is what we have. Let me do a little more cardio. They're going to let Fury wrestle his way to Usyk, win like he did Cunningham on such a big stage. With that being said, I don't see how Fury outboxes Usyk. Well, I'll tell you this. The good news about Fury, though, here's the good news for all you Fury fans. The good thing about Tyson is, if Tyson can't outbox Usyk, he always has another way. That's the good thing. See, Tyson couldn't outbox Cunningham. He had to make something. You know, he had to make him pissed. He had to, you know, hit him after the bell, shove him after the bell. You know, he had to hold him, keep him still. He knows how to fight. Tyson knows how to fight. He doesn't just sit there and rely on a game plan and do the coaches or whatever he feels somebody else should tell him or instruct him to do. He knows how to do and make adjustments on his own. That's the good thing about Tyson. See, Tyson knows if he can't beat Usyk, he's going to give Usyk another dimension. And then that's where Usyk is going to have to adjust. So I expect this fight to be, all about adjustments from both guys, because you know Usyk is going to come in, you know, he's going to come in, and I think the fight should happen now than later, because remember, Usyk is older, and that Usyk that fought Joshua the first time, that was a bad motherfucker. And understand, these are certain time frames in people's career where they're like Canelo. Canelo, I haven't seen Canelo better than he was 3 years ago. Okay, like in 2021, when he beat Caleb Plant and Callum Smith, and when he beat these dudes, when he fought like 3 times a year or 4 times or whatever the hell, how many times he fought. Well, I haven't seen no one better than that. I mean, I haven't seen him better than that. Never. I haven't seen Canelo perform like that. I mean, and I'm talking about 154, I'm talking about 160, I'm talking about, I mean, the fights with Golovkin was okay, but I haven't seen him perform like that in the last year. So if you can compare his performances, I would have to rank 2021, Canelo was at his peak, and I think he peaked out. Since then, now it's a low. I look at people's career like a mountain. Rise in action, learning, getting the experience. Some ups, some downs, some tough fights. The Floyd Mayweathers, the Adeleye Uladas, right? The Cottos, rise in action. You know what I mean? And I honestly think the Cotto fight, well, he fought Cotto at 155 for the WBC middleweight championship of the world. I think he was at his peak. So, if anything, that's when he was learning from the experience that he's gained throughout his career. Right? Now, as he gradually became more experienced, the guys he fought, the Rocky Fieldings, and at 168 he looked great. He had filled out, he was no longer skin and bones. He no longer looked like a red-headed, malnutritioned skeleton. Because there were times where Canelo looked sick. He looked sick, bro. He said, "What the fuck are you doing? I know it's skipping, but it's a live stream, right?" Yeah. Let me see. You're blowing. Okay. Okay. Kurt, who do you think would win with a cocaine battle? Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya, Mayorga, Macho Camacho, or David Benavidez? I don't know. Maybe Mike Tyson because he's bigger. Because he just, be able to land. And I think the less shots you have to throw, I think the more successful you'll become. Been a long time. I've missed you, man. Dot Technologies. Thank you, brother. Missed you too, man. It's been a while since you came on this piece. Any fighter that can't fight Canelo like Bivol did is not getting a clear win. But back to Canelo, man. Canelo showed us, man, that he peaked against Cotto. He showed that he was good. He showed that he belonged. you know, and he started, and then when he beat the shit out of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., when he whooped Junior, then he fought Golovkin, because that was a fight right after that. A lot of people gave him shit on that fight, which, you know, you have to understand, like, he waited a whole year to fight Golovkin. And he claimed he wasn't a middleweight, even though he was fighting for the WBC middleweight champion of the world, and which was weird. And then what they did, he gave that belt up. Now, Golovkin had that belt. And it was one belt he did not have, and I think it was the IBF, because I think what happened, Derenchenko lobbied for the IBF to get that belt stripped, and he got it stripped. And he ultimately ended up fighting. Yeah, he ended up fighting Derenchenko for the IBF portion of that belt back. But then after that, of course, he lost it to Canelo Alvarez. Ellerby would win the powder contest. Talking about those big ass nostrils. Kurt just showing me he can't do a round. I'm gonna stop now. It's been fun. I was just playing, Kurt. Nah, man. Had kind of a shitty morning, so, you know, it was like, had heartburn real bad, you know. Eunice. Hello there, Eunice, or Yunes. And they're going to talk for the next fucking 20 minutes. See, and that's what happened. That's why these guys should have been lacing them up, wrapping them up, warming them up. So hopefully they can hurry the fuck up. What is the result? Well, we're still waiting. We've got 43 more until we have 500 likes. So let's hit that like button. Cinny, counterpunch to you, bro. Counterpunch to you. John the Godfather Slack. What up, Kurt? Respect from the UK. Give me a shout out, please. John the Godfather Slack in the place to be. Shout out to the UK. Big up, England. Big up. That name comes in handy. Got this place spotless.
Hey, did I give you a wristband?
No, the chick did though.
No, not that wristband. Tell me one of these right here.
No. I got a black one. Top man, Kurt, thank you. No problem. Fabio is a better boxer. Yeah. Yeah, he's a better boxer than Adeleye. Look at Joe Calzaghe. Sour pickle juice will cure heartburn.
Oh, that's true. That is true. I didn't think about that.
Miss your commentary, man. What really happened? Stop seeing your videos and you stop producing content, or something happened to your channel. When the hell was that? I mean, I remember when I got attacked by a bunch of cocksuckers. But I mean, it was down for probably about a month, maybe. Right at a month. And it came back like right after my birthday. So happy birthday to me. Bro, I don't want to see no concert get the fight going. Take some apple cider vinegar, Kurt. Well, it's all over now. It took like some type of pill a friend gave me. What's up, Kurt? This is Alfonso. Can you hook me up with that t-shirt in blue large? Alfonso Banks. Hit me up on Instagram, DeVille Kurt, Give me an inbox. Tell me what color and what size, and you got it, my man. Come on, Kurt. Don't get me started again. More fight stories. What I don't get is why would they be talking about Joshua now? And they're showing shit about Joshua and Dillian White. I mean, I don't get it. Black, WBC, white, WC, gold. That explains. Happy birthday, man. Good to see you here. Well, no, I mean, that happened 4 years ago, or 3 years ago. I mean, maybe you, like a lot of people, just stop getting notifications because YouTube got bad at that shit. I don't think Fury will let Ngannou hang too that long. He's too dangerous. Well, we'll see in here in a second. Any result on undercard fights? No, they're all over. So that's the good news. Yeah, Steven has a good point. I had acid reflux and then turns out I had throat cancer. Fuck. If you catch it early, you are good. Catch it late, no bueno, sir. Take a few minutes to be sure. No shit. Hey, Cactus. Coder, what do you do? The ENT doctor? Is that where you check? Because that's one thing, man. You got to stay on top of that type shit. Is that a 50-minute countdown? I'm not sure. I don't see a 50-minute countdown. Yes, sir, ENT. Okay. Y'all make an appointment next week. I don't have heartburn like that though. So I guess that's a good sign, right? But I mean, I do use my voice, you know what I mean, a lot. Making content on the channel, hell, everyday life conversations. So, you know, Kurt Riddick-Bowe, who fought Holyfield, won versus Kid Dynamite, who wins. Kid Dynamite. When is the main event getting started? Here in a second, I hope. I hope so. Haha, yeah, I love your content. I lost my voice for almost 2 years. Radiation sucks. Yeah, no doubt. That'll change you the hell around. Kurt, how you got prime Roy Jones versus prime Canelo? Roy, bro. Canelo won't be able to handle shit like that. Especially the way he comes forward, he's just asking to get destroyed. Canelo wouldn't fuck with Roy Jones, bro. The prime Roy? No. Too unorthodox, too unpredictable. Yeah, that's your Roy all the way, man.
Yeah, I'm at the middle of the house.
No, mine was pancreatic cancer, bro. Damn. Was? So you beat it? Yeah, definitely Roy. Yeah, that ain't even a contest. Okay, so what the hell is this? What the hell is that anyway? What is that? Is that a rain walk? Or is that the rain? What the hell am I looking at? Or maybe that's just a stage they're gonna walk down. Yeah, that's the stage. Okay. Briggs versus Luis Ortiz. I don't know. It's a good one. They should. They're about the same age. John Fury be like, no cancer in this world can beat me. What do you think of Zhang's? What do you think of Zhang's name coming out of the mouths of Wilder camp? I think 2 counter punches isn't a great matchup for both. Can me a little aggressive. I mean, if he's looking for a fight, and if Zhang really wants a challenge like that, shit, I mean, why not? What time is it in Saudi? Well, I mean, maybe 11. No cancer born from his mother can beat my son. Kurt, do you have step brothers? Yeah. Holmes versus Foreman was the fantasy classic I always wanted. I forget who I was talking to. They were like, "Oh yeah, I got my half brother. That's my step brother." I'm like, "Your step brother? That's your fucking brother." You just have different parents. You have, that's anyway. Zhang would ragdoll Wilder, 60 pounds heavier. No. I think people don't understand how hard Wilder fucking punches. I think you guys forget that. I mean, now here's the thing. Certain people forget it, but then a lot of people overplay it. It's like overrated in some instances, and in some, it's like, okay, it's totally overlooked. You can't overlook the fact that Wilder can punch, especially coming from a southpaw, because that's a perfect lineup. A straight right. That's his best punch, a straight right, landing on a southpaw in that position, okay? That right lands up perfectly for a southpaw because it's coming right here, straight. Boom, right hand lead. You better ask Spilka. Who would win between Fury and Muhammad Ali if they had a fight? The Fury now? And then, like, if you had to pick Muhammad Ali's, because to be fair, Muhammad Ali had like differences, he was Cassius, he was Cassius Clay, he was, Muhammad Ali, he was the guy that had to reinvent his career. He took his first loss and then second loss and done the 2 different fighters. A lot of people wrote him off. He beat George Foreman, then he came back and beat Norton again, and he fought Joe Frazier again, and he fought everyone. I mean, everyone. Wilder uppercut is good. I would be a good face-off, both good at talking. Yeah, Andy Ruiz, he has some kids. I have 5 kids. I want my Snickers. Wilder's main issue is he lacks ring IQ. Joshua versus Tyson Fury. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, why the hell is Mauricio Suleiman there? Why is Mauricio Suleiman in Saudi Arabia? He's not even sanctioned there. Nobody asked him to be there. And if they did ask him to be there, why in the hell? Look at Tyson Fury headbutting him, and look, Francis Ngannou didn't like that. Francis pushed him off. He's like, shit, get off me, dude. Get your hairy ass chest off of me. I wouldn't like that shit either. Hairy chest ass dude fucking putting his tits on me. Man, I'd punch you in your face. See that shit? Fucking.
You hairy.
Fuck you. I'm not fucking putting my chest on a fucking grown ass man. Kurt's 2 best impressions by far, Floyd and Andy Ruiz. Yeah, the Snickers. I like the almond caramel nugget Snickers. They're so gooey and good. You put them in the freezer for about 2 hours. Let them get nice and solid. And then you put them in the microwave for 10 seconds. It's all gooey. That's my own remedy. I'm fat. And I'm proud. Snickers. I don't care what anybody says, though, okay? If Andy would have got that Snickers deal, oh, he would have been all over the moon. He wouldn't need to do anything else. I'm the Snickers guy, the former Mexican heavyweight champion of the world. My streaming device has died, and I'm not even arsed. You eating Snickers, Kurt? What about training, Kurt? I can't eat shit like that. I can. I like Snickers. I get a sweet tooth too, bro. You know, sugar is the most addictive thing in the world. Sugar. 600 more addictive than like crack and all that other shit. Hardcore drugs, heroin. Sugar is 600 times as addictive. That's why you wake up, you crave sugar and shit.
It's 600
Yeah.
times more readily available. That's probably why.
Yeah, pretty much.
If I had crack and everything else readily available, it probably would destroy candy. It sounds long.
Kurt, where can I grab a CP shirt? Need a link, bro. Inbox me on DeVille Kurt, man. Size and color. It's turned into a concert. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at this shit like, dude, come the fuck on. You know, like, anyway, agreed. I went on a water fast for a week and craved sugar. It was harder to give than smoking. Yeah, that shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, man. Your body craves that shit, you know, and then the sugar, you know, is, you know, a lot of connection with cancers and shit. Jared Anderson versus Deontay Wilder. Wilder hits Jared Anderson, he'll knock him the fuck out. I mean, we've seen that with Charles Martin. Anderson would have to fight a fight because he's not a knockout guy. Now, he could probably overwhelm Wilder with shots. Understand something, though. Wilder ain't there to box. Wilder ain't there to really fight. Wilder is there to catch you with that one punch to you out. That's it. He doesn't need to fight. He doesn't give a shit how good Jared Anderson is. Jared Anderson is ions better than me for all the right reasons. But if Wilder catches him with that right hand, all he needs to do is catch him. Now, the question you ask yourself about Wilder is, what if Wilder can't land a right hand? He's done. Kurt, I've always loved your content, bro. Keep up with the good work. Abu Kanu, thank you, brother. Caffeine withdrawal headaches are the worst. Yeah, sometimes I crave, like, and I don't really drink a lot of Cokes and shit like that. I love Sprite. I had a Sprite today. Then I got me belching. But water is ideal. If you go on a water fast, that's good for your body, and it really strips you down. That and take cold showers. Benjamin, Kurt, you the best. Appreciate you, brother. Holyfield looking sharp in that suit. Look at that. It's been a knockout all night. Takam, Bakali, Atuma, Mark Madoff, Parker, Wardley, all KOs or TKOs. And all those TKOs, really, bro, look at them. You know, the only one that was warranted was the Parker. That was a legitimate stoppage. All that other shit was fucking jerk. Kurt's keep this interesting despite fight. Good stuff. Man, we got to, man. We're coming up on 600 people. So let's get our new marker, 600 likes. 35 minutes till the ring walk. Dude, I hope it ain't 35 minutes. I don't want to sit here and listen to these motherfuckers talk. Now, if they were smart, what they would be doing now is showing what Usyk's doing. Showing the, interaction with Usyk, where he's at, where he's sitting, his point of view, what is he doing, The only noticeable person on Fury's resume is Vlad. Yeah. Yeah, let's hit that like button. Let's get 600 likes. Is that a man with Oscar de la Hoya? I don't know. They should put Mike and John in the ring instead of this. Love your top, Kurt. Appreciate you, Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Took me a lot of money. Paid over $50,000. Blocking 40 because of money. Yo, Kurt, how's it going? Feed the bear in there. What's up, brother? Kind of punching you. Everything's good. Wait, what? Wait, what you said? What's up, Kurt? Do you have a merchant store? I love that shirt. No, I don't, man. I'm still buying them in wholesale and shit. So, but no, you can inbox me on DeVille Kurt Instagram and just tell me what you want. I got you. Tell me what you want. I got you. Kurt has Wilder KO'd anyone with the left. No, he has not. I hope Usyk steps in the ring after the clown show. I mean, that is a possibility. More than likely, that will happen if it already happened. I think he has to do that to kind of rehash this rivalry and to kickstart the promotion between himself and Tyson Fury, since Tyson Fury's latest victory. And knowing what we know now, though, if he's going to do that, what would have made more sense would be for Tyson Fury to show up at Usyk's fight in Poland and do the same thing. 20 minutes, 20 mil watch. That's crazy. I remember a while ago, the all undercard fights ended early with KOs. Had to wait 2 hours for the main event to start, sponsor agreements and whatnot. I think this is I think it is dangerous that an MMA fighter is allowed to fight a boxer. If he gets buzzed, he might instinctively resort to MMA techniques. Do you think this could happen? Yeah, it could happen. We all seen McGregor hammer fist Floyd. McGregor wanted to hammer fist Floyd. Oh no, man, you can't do that. So yeah, it's because it's second nature. I mean, why wouldn't he, instinctively do that? Sure, he would. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Shit, he would about back. You're like, dude, what happened? Kurt, your show is a must for a boxing fan. Absolutely, Frederick Wahlberg. Vincent N, what the fuck's going on with this delay? They're milking it. Yeah, they're milking it. They're milking it. Look at Chris Eubank. I hope Francis gives him a piece of that. If Pulev fought Vladimir Klitschko in a rematch, who you got? I mean, they're all old now, man. I still have Vlad beating him. I don't think Vlad is in bad shape at all. I think he's in good shape. Definitely your show, the one to watch. Lowen Grant, I appreciate you. Grant. Francis shoulder presses Fury out the ring. Now, see, they got time to like do all this bullshit, interview people, and that tells you they're not ready to go, which they should be more on their shit. What's your IG? It's DeVille Kurt. The price has increased to 90. What's happening, Kurt? Is there a fight on tonight? Stewart, there's not a fight on tonight. It's an event. You know, I'm just doing this to kind of keep me up, you know. Man, I didn't go to sleep till like 3 o'clock. So 35 to 37, 6'4" to 6'9". Ooh, good body punches from Ngoannau. Nice. Open up that belly. Ha, ha, ha. Nice. I am curious to know how the defense of Francis will look. Will he be side to side? Good 1-2. Then a right uppercut to the body by Francis. Francis has this. Kurt, faster, bro. You're slow. Yeah, there's a fight on tonight. O'Shea Foster for the WBC World Championship. Kurt, can you do a double loop? Me, I brought a fast rope, but tried. It takes timing. Jonathan Blackie. Hey, Kurt, what's your prediction? Tyson Fury's going to carry him to the 8th round. Kurt, you demand. Let's read. Appreciate you. Hey, Lennox Lewis. Frank Bruno. Chuck Liddell, Mike Tyson. Riddick Bowe. I don't know who that is. Amir Khan. Evander Holyfield. Kanye West. Was that Kim Kardashian? Get some shirts off of you soon, Kurt, and I will mail you. Appreciate your feedback, Bear, and appreciate your support, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Love your shirt, bro. Yeah, man, and look, check this out, right? It's like you got four. Yeah, you got the 4 flags. Because I thought of this design myself. You got the CP boxing on this side, got the YouTube on this side, and you have Counterpunch Boxing News, you know, show you the whole shirt design. So, there you go. Boom. You know. Yeah, I love this. I love how it fits. Antonio Tarver. Oh, Adeleye after before he got knocked out. Larry Holmes. Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard! Where's Floyd? That's all they need is Floyd. Boom. How tall are you, Kurt? 6'2". Yeah, I used to box, bro. That's a good design. And I appreciate it. Took fucking forever for me to get it the way I wanted it because they kept messing it up. They were putting counterpunch on it. I'm like, damn. No. Kurt, I look at you like the stepdad I always wanted. Hey, I appreciate you, little Cole. Appreciate you. And finally, I welcome you to Riyadh season, to Riyadh season. Dude. Notion from Puerto Rico in the building. What's up, brother? Notion NPR. Brian Jones, I love your channel. Appreciate you, brother. Rampage Jackson was calling out Badu Jack Mayweather. It was pretty funny. Why the fuck would he call somebody out small? Jesus Christ is God. Amen to you, brother. Kurt, you a lefty or a righty? Yeah, I'm orthodox. I want one for me and my son, man. Absolutely. Just inbox me and you got it. Just like this. Just let me know what color, what size. You know? Do you bet on FanDuel? I don't, man. I don't bet. The last time I bet anything, man, it's quite embarrassing. But the last time I bet on anything, I lost $4,000, bro, in like fucking 10 minutes. And it was one of those things where it's like, damn, I didn't expect that to be. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, this is some type of fucking... Okay, yeah, this is some type of... I don't know who this is. Kurt, was Usyk wearing platform shoes? I don't think so. I don't think Usyk is as short as people think he is. He's just not as tall as Tyson. Bro, Tyson, if he's 6'9", this motherfucker's almost 7 feet tall. You know what I mean? If you're anywhere under that, you're not going to look as tall as Tyson. I'm much, much fitter than him. Joseph Parker had a good win. What do you think? I do think it was a good win. I think that was the only legitimate knockout. All those others were like quick bullshit stoppages to me. You know me already, Kurt. My color is blue. Yeah, I remember that story, dear heart. All right, what did you bet 4K on then? I lost it in a card game. And I don't even fucking gamble. So it was kind of like, but it was a reminder. It was a reality check to understand I'm not showbiz. In fact, I talked to Showbiz and he was like, man, you know, I'm glad I talked to him. He made me feel a lot better because he really gambles and shit. I could never do that. Because my idea of money, losing money like that is fucking so wasteful. Because you have nothing to show for what you've blown your money on. Fuck if you win or not. Doesn't matter. You know, if you lost, it's just gone. Unless you keep doing the same shit to put you back to where you were. It's a fucked up cycle. Fucked up. It's so common for us to play shit after a European naive. Exactly, you're going to look like a kid next to him. Yeah. But Usyk picked his ass up and like, you know, raised him. And I'm like, damn. Okay, I don't even know who the hell that is. But Wilder versus Zane. Cards, I feel that. Fair play. Anthony Joshua versus Zilly Zhang and Dempsey. Right, you going to do that play-by-play, Kurt? Absolutely. Ryan still think we will get the double midweek. Was a hard game. Charles Wilson, what's up, brother Kurt in chat? What's up, Charles Wilson? My name is Charlie Wilson. And the new world heavyweight champion. Yeah, I mean, it would be awkward if Tyson lost. You know how that would look. You know, he would lose so much credibility. The Saudis would regret the contract that he made. Now, the question is, could they void the contract before it actually started? That's the tough part. Because if he lost to the UFC champion, well, the smart thing would do, you know, is to raise the profile of Francis Ngannou. You do that first. Secondly, you have to immediately put a rematch on that because Tyson Fury has lost his lineage, okay, by getting beat up by or knocked out or stopped or whatever by Mr. Ngoannau. Kurt, I'm watching Parker versus Simon Kean. Yeah, you won't be watching that long, bud. Can't be a new champ belt, not on the line. I hope the Saudis void the contract and the fight happens at Wembley. Well, you do understand, St. Don, that's we're gonna run into the same shit that we had earlier this year. See, in January of this year, once I found out that the Saudi deal fell through, I was like, fuck! Because I knew that there was no way Tyson Fury was gonna split 50-50 with Alexander Usyk. That was just no way. And we've already heard Alexander Usyk say that, well, Usyk's not going to take anything less than that. You know, because that's what they said at first. And then they ended up taking the 70% or agreeing to the 70%. You know, the 70-30. And the shit still didn't really, you know, happen, you know, and then I was so bummed out because I'm like, yes, he's accepting 30%. That motherfucker's determined. Shit didn't happen. Come to find out, this fight this event that we're watching right now was the one that was brewing up. That's what he really wanted because he wanted to see if he was more marketable than Floyd. He wanted to do what Floyd did. He's seen what Floyd did was very marketable, and he's seen that doing it with less risk. If you know you don't have to worry about getting your ass whooped based on the odds in your favor, yeah, you're going to take that. Anthony Joshua versus Joe Joyce and John Jones in boxing. Usyk was never going to take 30%. Come on now. Well, that's what he said, and I believe he would have. The only problem was Tyson Fury made it too easy for Alexander Usyk to say fuck off. Why? Because you don't get a guy to take 30%, then ridicule him for taking 30%, blasting his management company for allowing him to make a decision to take 30%, then to only bring up something else that had nothing to do with the split. So if that's the case, how do we know that that was the deal breaker, was the percentage anyway, since he already agreed on the percentage, and since now you're making up other shit. Now you're making up something else about rematch clauses. So why are we talking about rematch clauses when the main deal breaker was supposed to be the split? So you guys, you have to just think about it. Take your fucking feelings out. Don't get moist. Don't do that, okay? Because what happens is you're thinking like a racist person at that point. If you think and you have favoritism, because that's all that really is, you know, you're not even thinking fairly. You're not even you're just biased based on something that has nothing to do with facts or the truth. You're basing everything on how you feel about that person, and depending on how you feel about that person, that's how you're going to manipulate your mind to think or what to say, because you're going to make things up for that fighter that you support, which is absolutely wrong. Kurt, what time is it where you are? It is almost 6 o'clock. No, almost 7. Shit. Or is it? No. It's almost 6. Usyk would take 5% for undisputed. No, he wouldn't. Why would he do that? And that's just disrespectful. But to be fair, though, Usyk offered Joe Joyce 7%. Damn. And he took like 93. Which that was fucking nuts. You know, that shit was nuts. And I seen that shit. I will never forget this. I was at like the car wash and I read it. And I'm like, what kind of fucking split is that? You offer Joe Joyce 7% and you take 93. I'm like, wait a minute. Is it Texas where you live? Yeah. I own a house in Louisiana and stay in Texas. So. I don't know why he did that. I mean, and if you argued that Alexander Usyk was trying to duck or to underpay or undershoot Joyce, you'd be absolutely correct. You know what I mean? You would be correct in thinking that. Why? You would be correct in thinking that simply because based on everything, every fucking thing that we've been talking about from people, overshooting themselves or cashing themselves out or pricing themselves out, isn't that the same thing? So if you argue like, hey man, Usyk offered Joe Joyce that money knowing he wouldn't take it, well, there you go. You know what I mean? Could I argue with you? No. Why would I want to argue with you? That makes sense. That makes sense. Like, why would you shoot this guy? Why would you offer this guy such a low blow? You're trying to lowball this guy. Why would you lowball Joe Joyce if you really wanted to fight him? And see, I know what it is with that whole issue, people. Alexander Usyk didn't really want to fight Joe Joyce. Why? Because Alexander Usyk already earned the right to fight for the unified heavyweight championship of the world by being the WBO for one, for two, being the undisputed champion at a weight class before that, which allows you by the WBO rules to move up and challenge immediately for that championship title. In that case, who owned that belt along with the WBA and the IBF and the IBO was Anthony Joshua. So he had them all. So if Joshua only had the WBO, he would have been entitled to fight Joshua for the WBO. But since for Joshua had the other 3 or 4 belts, if you want to count the IBO, that's what happened. And what happened, they were so hell-bent on making Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Team Usyk felt shitted on. They were like, well, that's not fucking fair because I've already fought for the right to fight for this belt. And I've already fought 2 other guys before fighting Joe Joyce. And then you throw Joe Joyce at me like it's a fucking bone or an obstacle or a hurdle. And you expect me to jump over it when I've already jumped over 2 fucking hurdles before. That wasn't cool. So I think that was Usyk's way of saying, you know what? You want to fight me 7%, motherfucker. There you go. But was that right to Joe Joyce? Hell no, it wasn't right to Joe Joyce. But was it right for Usyk? Hell no, it wasn't right for Usyk. It was shitty. The whole thing stunk to high heaven because everybody thought that Tyson Fury, which was the WBC newly crowned champion, was going to fight Anthony Joshua, the current 2-time unified champion. So everybody was so hyped for that fight, nobody gave a fuck about the mandatories, which was wrong. And we were all wrong for it because we allowed it and not enough of us talked up against it. I mentioned it, but did I talk it up like I was supposed to? Probably not, because I was blindsided like everybody else. Undisputed, big UK fight, big super fight coming in. Everybody was thinking about Tyson Fury. He beat Wilder. Now that Tyson Fury beat Wilder, now all of a sudden Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua are fighting. And that proved another theory to be correct, that Deontay Wilder really didn't want to fight Anthony Joshua at the time. So a lot of times you were broadsided by a lot of other information and a lot of narratives that were being pushed. Okay? So there you go. And yes, they are dragging this shit out. They have fucking... I don't want to see fucking drums. What are we at, a football fight? Where we at, a game?
There's been 100 performers. It's ridiculous.
And they paying these motherfuckers. That just shows you...
Broke off too.
Man, the Saudis got too much money, man. They're doing shit like this. Look at all that shit. Those are different platforms for each artist.
Bro, they tripping, dog. I dozed off. And they still coming on the stage.
And who the fuck is that? Who's that? Do you know who that is?
I have no idea.
I have no idea who that fuck this guy is. Kurt, need another 100
Okay,
likes.
both of them.
Don't get lazy, guys. Yeah, let's go. Let's get 600 likes. We got over 600 people in here. We're watching events that of artists that I never fucking heard of. Maybe I'm just getting old. Who? Okay. Kurt, okay, opening ceremony for the New Kingdom Stadium. Okay, good. I want a refund and not even bought a ticket. Kurt, did I miss something or what? Where are the ring for the main event? Well, I don't know where that is. I just know we're seeing this shit and I'm like, dude, what are the fighters doing right now? The thing is moving towards the ring. Yeah, this is ridiculous, bro. I mean, I guess that's a hell of a way to spend $100 million because you know they broke these guys off. See, the whole platform is moving like a big ass saucer, and it moved over the ring, and now I guess the ring is going to move up. Yeah, the ring is moving up, dude. The actual ring is fucking elevating like an elevator, and it's moving up. You know what I mean? That's crazy as shit. That's crazy as shit. We're all getting old, Kurt. Turned 49, 002, 1023. We share a birthday. Okay, so that's October 2nd, right? Okay. You guys do it backwards. We do 10-2, you know. So, Kurt, you've stopped streaming from the kitchen. Yeah, man, I used to stream for the kitchen, man. I was at my pop's house, man. You know, when I was staying with my dad at that time between gigs before I bought my house. And, yeah, it was pretty, man, I had some good content in there, man. I miss those days, you know. I remember the day. Hendrick Lee, it was a hell of a World Cup. Why do people not turn up to the first fights and make a night of it? Lee Rowe, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. What is CP? That's counterpunch, bro. I'm on the dope bait, so I am. Stewart, I'd usually always want the boxer to win these sort of fights, but for some reason I hope Ngannou does. Yeah, it will destroy the sport of boxing because then it will be a black eye for boxing. Seeing an MMA guy come in and beat a boxer, that shit will be a laughing stock. Tyson Fury's stock will drop so much. I think the Saudis will then take their money back. Alexander Usyk will be without a fight. Then Eddie Hearn will lobby back to the IBF because that fight's not happening, because Tyson Fury got beat. And Tyson Fury will then probably be forced to fight Francis Ngannou for half the money that he's receiving tonight. Francis Ngannou will have a pay increase, but meanwhile, Alexander Usyk will then have to continue his mandatories because Eddie Hearn co-promotes Philip Hrgovic. Philip Hrgovic will then be probably reordered by the IBF to take on Alexander Usyk for a mandatory fight. Yeah, dude, this is an expensive event. That fucking thing slid over people. Imagine if that bitch fell. Ooh. I hope the fight goes at least 6 rounds for the sake of the build-up. You still have great content, brother. Lil Cole, appreciate you, man. You want to know if you're still relevant in the boxing game, especially like, you know, if views go down and people or topics are, you know, they're not as where they were, you know what I mean? It makes you kind of like, okay, suspicious or kind of apprehensive, you know what I mean? And it's not as motivating. I'm glad that I'm at home versus the bar. You guys wouldn't have been able to hear me at the bar. It's shitload of people at the bar. Bring back Charlie Zelenoff, you know? He says, I am stoned, feed the bear. Hey man, nothing wrong with being stoned. Depends on how stoned you are and what kind of stone do you have. What's up, Kurt, in the chat? Let's see here. Main event started yet? Nope. Francis Ngannou, he's getting warmed up. Okay. I don't see Mike Tyson though. You know, I see the trainer. I don't see Mike Tyson. Francis breaking all the doors on the way to the ring. And Ngoannau just knocked out Kurt. Cut it out. 10 more artist performance coming up. I know, right? What the hell? And Ngoannau has 2 chances, slim and none. There is some boxers I know that smoke weed because it's the only real drug they can take. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't think they could do that. I mean, you remember when they gave Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. so much shit about it? You know, they gave him a lot of shit about that, you know, so yeah. So I think if anything, you know, it helps with inflation. Wake up, Kurt. No, I'm up. Let me turn the light on because it's getting kind of, you know, it's the, boom, there we go. I'm in the amateurs, Kurt. Cool. When does the fight begin? So when is it starting? Kurt, would you give me a CP birthday shout? Hendrix Rollinger, happy birthday, Hendrix! Shout out to you, brother. Happy birthday, man. Hope you have a great, fantastic counterpunch boxing day to day. Great. Kurt, what you think about Keyshawn falling for weed? I'm not surprised. I mean, young, urban kid likes to smoke weed. I mean, shit, is that kind of, you know, it is what it is. Say to Paul Gillen, no, it looks good. That I turned on was not looking crazy, was not looking cozy. Isaac, Kurt, what type of ladies do you like? All kinds, my brother. I don't discriminate. I don't think it's time for this world that we live in to discriminate people based on how they look or their skin color, which they can't do anything about unless they do something stupid or sickening like bleach their skin or burn their skin to make their skin different. And in that case, I think that's quite sad, okay? I was happy when you reacted to Pulev's knockout over Frank Mir. You're so funny, brotherly. I hope Fury goes to sleep in one. Frank Warren's bum hole would cave in. Bro, it would. Man, you imagine if you want to see Frank Warren look like Eddie Hearn did June 1st, 2019 when Andy Ruiz dropped Anthony Joshua, let that happen. Oh. Fucking Eddie Hearn had his head in between his legs, bro. Like he was doing a fire drill. That's what he looked like. He looked like he was doing a fire drill at school. Remember when you were cool, your kids, and you did the fire drill at school and you put your head down, you know what I mean, and your back, you know what I mean? That's what he was doing because he was just like in shock. You know what I'm saying? Bomac missed the plane, got stopped with a Glock at customs. They spent some big money on this event for sure. Man, they did, bro. They did that exactly. I thought I was going to see the fight and it's just you talking. Well, you thought wrong. Sorry. You know, I don't have any thing to do with your expectations, sir. It didn't say Kurt's going to watch the fight live video. No, I didn't say that, bro. Hell yeah, to hire Taylor Swift. France is getting cold feet. Dude, that would suck if he didn't even come out. Go buy the fight if you want 20 USD VPN. I'm not a fan of Wilder, but did you see the video where he called out AJ? Was actually class. Wilder gained respect from the chat. Well, it just shows you that that fight is getting closer to being made and he really wants it. See, when you don't want nothing, you do what you did with Andy Ruiz. You talk shit, you bring a nephew on, you know, you bring up an idea of somebody's ducking, scared, this, that, and the other. They ain't shit, they're not marketable enough. You say things like that if you don't want cooperation. You don't want to cooperate with any type of fighter, a fight won't get made. If it won't get made, that means you don't want it to get made based on how you decide to respond. Responses are very important. If you look at the whole idea, okay, the whole idea of Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather. Mayweather, of course, I gave you guys an example of this yesterday. You know, Mayweather talked a lot of shit about Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao said the same thing about Floyd. You know, man, I see Tyson sleeping in the 5th round. John Fury would beat Francis in a boxing fight. What's next for Joyce, Kurt? I don't know, man. I think he needs some tune-up fights if he's allowed to get tune-up fights. Because see, with him, he was so close to where he was, you know, so close to where he was to get the opportunity, and then he loses it at that age. You would think it's a done deal, but then even if he gets back to where he was in a position for the heavyweight championship opportunity, okay, the mandatory, he will be 40 years old, 40 or 41. How long more until the walk-ins? Bro, I don't know, bro. They're giving us every fucking thing except the fights. We see Francis in there getting his stuff in and whatever. You know? John Fury is pissing me off now. What'd John Fury do? John Fury's just being John Fury. Everyone calls Saudi embassy. No way John Fury would have beat Mike Tyson. This is way past his bedtime. Well, I mean, he even said it himself. He didn't think he could beat Mike. He just said he would fight Mike. And for that, I can respect John for that. Look at Usyk. I'm filled. I am very filled. Yeah. There he is. Check him out. There's Usyk. Usyk, you little ugly, gappy teeth, sneaky bastard. I'm going to get you. Oh, man. You know. Oh, my God. Can they hurry up, please? I'm going to turn into bones in my vehicle before this fight starts. Shit, I hope not. Derek Chisora, flat-footed. Dillian White, flat-footed. Deontay Wilder, flat-footed. Otto Vailini, you know, which you have to look at it. The only guy that really wasn't flat-footed was Otto Vailini, and he didn't knock him out. You know, and that was 5 years. Well, almost 5 years ago now. 4 years ago, definitely. Why the delay? I mean, I don't think they anticipated these fights happening and going over this quick, and I think that's a problem with their, you know. Respect, sir. It's 1 a.m. over there, and fight hasn't started yet. Usyk is the king of the midgets. The hell? Who you think will win? Tyson Fury's gonna win. Yeah, it's almost 600 likes, man. So we're getting to the next threshold. Okay, so we got over 700 people in here, which is great. We almost have 600 likes, which is awesome. You know what I mean? We have one more to get 600. Somebody hit that like button to hit that 600. And who is the 600th person? Shit, I don't know who, because it went from 600 to 607. So there we go. Stop bugging Kurt. He's providing a service for us. Quit bitching. Who's providing a service? What service is that? What the fuck are you talking about? The service. How's he servicing us? I liked for you. I'm $5.99. Jamie Carlin King, appreciate you. 632. Feed the bear. Yeah, I like that. Guys, name your ranking. Usyk might have to step in the fight and fight Ngoannau. He already beat AJ for him. Now, see, that's just like, that's just like this. If Francis somehow upsets Tyson Fury, right? If he somehow upsets Tyson the Gypsy King Fury, what'll happen is then, okay, and Usyk beats Francis. Just beats him by just, you know, doing all that shit he does. That's like people saying, oh man, he'll never beat Usyk. Fury can't. We'll know Fury can't beat Usyk now if he gets beat by a guy like that. People do that shit all the time. It makes me sick. That doesn't mean Tyson Fury can't beat Usyk if Francis nails him, because the reason Francis beat him won't be the reasons why Usyk would beat him. Does that make sense? Like, you guys have to understand, we still don't know who's better out of the two. But that, just because one of those fighters take a loss don't mean that other guy will automatically win. We still don't know who will win due to the fact that they never fought. Okay, so we have to understand the differences between other fighters' victories or fights with other opponents. Okay, we get off track real easy. Bro, how long these guys been yapping? Bro, a long fucking time. Get the fight going already. Jesus Christ, absolutely. If he upsets, it will be an immediate rematch. If Tyson loses, Tyson won't lose with the belts on the line. Well, I mean, it won't be, but he'll shit on the fight. Francis will turn into a sensation. Francis Ngannou will be a new icon, and he will have more leverage to his old platform. Because understand, a lot of people, you know, if they're buying this fight, the UFC guys, they're buying this fight in support of Ngannou. So if Ngannou beats boxing, you know what that's going to be? That means, not if he beats Fury, that means UFC beat boxing. That's some scary shit. Because see, over here, you know, United States is huge. They got a lot of fucking sports: basketball, baseball, football, you know what I mean? Tennis, you know, golf. We have a lot of shit over here. Okay? Boxing is not one of those main sports. If Francis Ngannou, which is known over here because, you know, we got a UFC huge following in the United States. If he beats Tyson Fury, that means UFC didn't beat boxing. So it is, you know, I think it is owned. I think it's owed to the whole fact that It's boxing versus UFC, but on a boxing platform. So not only did boxing lose to UFC, boxing lost to UFC on a boxing platform. You guys understand that, right? A boxing platform. Crazy. UFC has a huge following here. What celebs are there, Luca? No UFC rules. Chuck Liddell's there. Mr. Zane, Spring Books, Rugby, World Cup, winners, back to back. Appreciate you, Zane, showing that love. Keep them coming. Boxing is massive in the U.S., man. Well, that's good, but understand it's still boxing versus UFC on a boxing platform. That's the point. Okay? Regardless of how big boxing is or not, it's still the sport of boxing's reputation based on the best boxer, quote unquote, in the heavyweight division versus the guy that was the monster at UFC. Okay, this is what this is about. Okay, so if that actually happened, that means boxing gets a black eye due to Tyson Fury's underestimating abilities, not really looking at Francis Ngannou is a major threat, getting chinned. You know what I mean? And it will be UFC beating boxing today. And it, you know, it would suck. You know, I'm hearing a day and dude looks like Marlon Santana to the right. I'm like, Marlon Santana, it can't be because he's been dead for like 20 years. But what's up, my brother from Chi-Town? Michael Robinson in the building. What's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. Andre, where is Fury? Where is all these fighters? What the hell is going on? I'm in the U.S. and boxing is not big here anymore. See, there you go. Then you have somebody that says boxing is big, then you have somebody that says, no, it ain't. No, it ain't big. Who told you that lie? How can Usyk beat Tyson in December? Just outbox him and being aggressive, being first. He's more active, you know what I mean? You know, having a better gas tank, more conditioned. You know what I mean? Able to adjust. You know, don't allow Tyson Fury to hang on him or grab him or snatch him or, you know what I mean? Or clinch him, you know what I mean? Or low blow him or, you know, a lot of things that Tyson Fury's known to do. Not holding and hitting. So, you know, and I think that all entails of him not being caught by Tyson. See, a bigger guy like Tyson, you gotta dance around a bigger fighter. Don't let a bigger fighter grab you. It's almost like, you know, fighting a wrestler. Don't let a wrestler grab you because once he grabs you, he's taking you down. Okay? Boxing must have been number one in U.S. 50s, 60s, and 70s. Can't forget the 80s. Because, I mean, we had Duran, we had Hagler, we had Hearn, we had Leonard, and we had Mike Tyson. Come on, man. Taylor Swift and Eminem are there. Talk sports is free. Fury versus Usyk will not happen. Fury will find an excuse not to fight Usyk. Well, Troy, you know, I hope not. Would that surprise me? No. Would that disappoint me? Sure. I mean, it would surprise me. It would, I mean, it would disappoint me. It would. Because, I mean, at this point, we need that fight. We need that fight for the heavyweight division to see where the heavyweight division is going to go. See, at that point, when Fury fights Usyk, that's just the beginning of something special. Why? Because now we have a definite winner. We have a guy that has been the guys of guys. We have the new lineal champ. We got the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy if the guy can beat the guy. Okay? That's what we have right now. That's what we have right now. That's what we will have once that fight gets done. Once these two fights get cleared, we will know. And that takes time, preparation, training, hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, and a partridge in a pear tree. That's what we have. Not if it's a draw. Stuart, I don't want to hear that. You know, let's not rehash some shit that happened in 2018 and it took 3 years for that to be resolved. Understand that, right? 3 whole fucking years, that's all. Okay, because we had it in 18. You know, they're supposed to have it in 19. The fight didn't happen. He fought Schwartz and Otto Wallin. Then he comes back in 2020 and he beats Deontay Wilder in a type of way that we didn't expect. And then that lingers off. COVID happened. Then he fights him again later than very next year. And then that's in 2021, which had been 3 years since 2018. Probably damn near 3 years, calendar years. Exactly. Okay. Give or take a month, right? Because it was October 9th in 2021 compared to the 18th, no, December of 2018. Okay, so that was pretty much 2 months. Okay, so we had 34 months that it took to get a WBC champion. Okay, so there you go. France has only made 50,000 on some of the youth, and some of us making more than France is. Well, the UFC are underpaid. That's been their pet peeve. That's been their problem. Yeah, they're still bullshit, man. I don't know what's going on.
At 2, bro. It's 6:22.
Oh, the mansion party?
No, I'm talking about this.
Oh.
Started at 2.
Yeah, past 7 rounds in Tyson. Yeah, man, it's
Crazy.
yeah.
The zone. That's the zone.
I mean, but shit. I mean, that's not the zone's fault.
And it's all.
They're just fucking spending money and showing people they got it.
Nah, the zone be doing this. They be putting concepts on them all the time for fights.
In my opinion, Kurt. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay, we got Fury putting on his king shit. Okay, great. All right, we finally about to have a ring walk, people. Yes! You know, if Fury truly believed he could beat Usyk, he wouldn't have stalled. Usyk is no Chisora. Yes. Oh fuck. Now here comes. Please don't tell me they're gonna do some fucking anthems. Please don't tell me I'm gonna hear an anthem. I don't want to hear Saudi Arabia's anthem. I don't want to hear the UK's anthem. I don't want to hear the Ukraine's anthem. I don't want to hear no fucking anthems. Fuck. I don't want to hear Cameroon's anthem. I don't want to hear none of it. I want to see the fight. Shit's getting out of hand now. Whoa. Guys, I do apologize. I'm sorry. Lost my cool, but I get like that. You know, doing a fat line. Fuck. No, sir. Not here. Settle down, Kurt, have a beer. You know what? That's a good fucking idea, isn't it? But I don't want to, I don't want to lose my, because I want to have a beer. Nah, I don't want to have one yet. I want to do this live stream. I think I had too much to drink last night, and that's why I caught that, heartburn. We're pissed off too, Kurt. Don't worry. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate your understanding, because this shit's getting ridiculous. And guess what they're doing? They're doing the Cameroon anthem. I think I will have that beer. Jesus. Kurt, would you fight Francis? Nope, not on your life. You're not paying me enough to get knocked out by a Cameroonian. Dude hits that hard? Nope. You ain't gonna lay me out, dude. That dude's big and powerful. I'm not fucking with him. No. Think I'm gonna fuck with Francis and go? No, dude. Francis Ngoannau. That sounds like somebody that will destroy you. Kurt he's gonna pull out. Bruce Buffer looks like the Undertaker. Yeah, what it? I just see the flags being waved, Okay, so no. This is ring walk. Okay, yeah, kings and kings, isn't it? They're taking too long to get in. Don't blame you for getting upset. Cactus Coder coming in with that half a duh. Kurt, for the next Wilder fight, can you get that to this day girl to show up and do the bit every time Wilder gets hit? Yeah. More than likely I'll be there, Hopefully that happens. Shit. The question would be, though, when is Wilder going to fight again? That's the question. Why are you following a fight of a fighter you hate? Who do I hate? You knock that shit off. Look at Tyson wearing a suit. I just want to get clean for this shit. I could see the event and I'm happy. I smoke a little weed. Not seeing Islam. Fabio Wardley fight was ages ago. For fuck's sake. Just get in the ring. I know, right? Kurt, have a AKA fruit punch. Look at Tyson. Takes the hat off of Ngannou and puts it in the chair. Get up there. Get it in there. Jim Sharp. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go, people. Battle of the baddest. Francis for the upset. Kurt hate time wasters. Not an actual fighter. Yeah, man. Kurt, who is the U.S. next heavyweight champion? I don't know. I mean, I would tell you Jared Anderson, but then Jared Anderson might be beat by someone like Frank Sanchez. And I don't think Frank Sanchez gets the opportunities that he deserves, probably because he's a Cuban. I think that. I think they're discriminated in different ways, And then Frank Sanchez is there too. You know what I mean? You don't see him on the highlight reel. You know what I mean? We got Adesanya there, supporting his UFC brethren. You know what I mean? Kurt, what if John Fury takes on Mike Tyson? I would watch it. We would make an event out of it. We would talk shit, have a good live stream, a very happy live stream. People would come there. People would support it. People would be here. We will be entertained. We will get along. We will converse about whatever the fight produces. That's what we would have. And I will be there to see it in open arms. Mike Tyson taking out John Fury, to see what John Fury, all that mean talk is about, to see if there's any bite behind that bark. This turned out to be cool. I did have doubts. Sure. I saw T-Pack in the audience. Kurt, did you pay for this event? Nope. I'm out of the country, so I can't. I'm watching it on a streaming service that is paid for every 3 months or some shit like that. So it's like $60 every 3 months. So yes and then no. And generally, the only thing is I just had a friend of mine that, you know, is able to see the fights. In fact, little history lesson. I remember when, before the channel was really popular, I was on Facebook. And I used to do reviews from Facebook. That's how a lot of us started. You know, before there was YouTube, there was Facebook. Because, you know, I had more followers there back then. And, you know, it is what it is. Okay. But I was at Shamard's house. We were watching, I seen Kovalev versus Andre Ward 1. I seen Amir Khan get knocked out by Canelo Alvarez there. You know, I've seen a couple other fights. I think I've seen a couple Lomachenko fights there. You know, it was pretty good, you know. But no, I mean, actually, you know, I was either there or I was at Fast Eddie's. Fast Eddie's, I've seen fights like Gennady Golovkin fight Lemieux. I've seen Erislandy Lara take on Canelo Alvarez, and then Fast Eddie's is a pool hall, you know. And my old house, okay, I used to get these posters from Fast Eddie's because, you know, they knew I was a big fight fan and stuff like that. And then they, you know, the manager would always take them down and roll them up and give me, you know, a free poster because, you know, I'm watching it and give it to me. So I took the poster to Michael's, you know, little place, you know what I mean? And then they framed it for me at Michael's, not Michael's, but a Hobby Lobby. And then, you know, I had them all on my wall. So I had like 10 boxing photos on my wall, just set the fuck up, you know? What time is the fight on? It would be hilarious if Fury lost. That shit would be sickening. That shit would be, dude, I would be sick because it would fuck everything up. Boxing then takes a backseat to UFC. UFC fans would bust a nut. They would totally ejaculate on the whole idea. And you know what that would really mean? That, you know what would happen though? A lot of UFC guys will then look at that as an opportunity to fight boxers. Because they know, well, oh, hell, all I have to do is knock out a known guy, especially if I have a name for myself anyway. Okay, so, you know, that would happen. I think a lot of UFC guys would want to leave the platform of UFC to come to boxing because boxing supports or boxing supplies more money. Okay? I mean, that's just how it is. Our Islamic Mark Madoff is going to become champion soon. That may happen. I won't be surprised if that happens. You know, Mark Madoff, I mean, the type of style he has is, you know, he's a rugged fighter. He has a shitload of knockouts. He takes people out. He doesn't play games. He gets in your face. He throws overhand rights. He's very awkward, oblong, you know, very aggressive. Yeah. So why wouldn't he? You know, he has that twitch shit that scares the shit out of you anyway. He looks menacing as shit. He looks like a saber tooth. Okay, he looks like Sabretooth. If a Sabretooth was actually a person, he would look like Islamic Mark Madoff. Yeah, it does kind of put you in the mind of Beterbiev. It does. You know, and it's like, and because he just crowds you and beats the shit out of you. Yeah, let me turn that down. I don't want to hear any of that. AJ, when he fought Ruiz the first time, Fury looks the same. Remember, AJ, when he fought Ruiz the first time, Fury looks the same. Uh-oh. Damn, look, he's jogging. He looks definitely serious, so, you know. Kurt, would you rather fight Ngannou or Makhmadov? Ooh, I don't know. Neither. Fuck, can I take C? I don't want to fight any of those dudes. Mark Madoff would just mow me over. Francis Ngannou would probably catch me with something that I'm not ready for and knock me spark out. So I wouldn't want to fight any of those guys. He looks worried, 3 John 16. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I guess John Fury forgot the elephant in the room, hadn't he? Kurt, Monday is the deadline. Line. Spartans. Yeah, man, it's crazy. The GOAT Michael Buffer is there. Yep. This has been dragged out to the max. Yeah, this shit. Look, this live stream is 4 hours and 36 minutes and counting, people. You kids can't help yourself. Do you box, Kurt? Yeah, I can box. Yeah, sure the fuck can.
Which one you got it on?
The Zone. It might be a little bit ahead of this, but your stream. Francis, because I'd have at least one thing over him, boxing IQ. If I get knocked out, so be it. Counterpunch Boxing is #1. Lee McCall, thank you. Appreciate the love. Have you fought professional? Nope. I wasn't a professional boxer. Lifestyle was too bad by the time I really wanted to go pro, to become pro. Someone please I don't like. Yeah, I know, right? The 666. Nah, it's 668 now, man. So you're good.
Just flip
Now
it
this
back.
is the
Just flip it back to the other.
you going to the mansion party?
Nah, I'm gonna run this first.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying if it buffers or whatever, just flip it back. There's 2 different ones going right now.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good now though, man. It's nice and clean, nice and clear. Let's go, gents. We are at 669. Let's go get them. National anthem for you, Kurt. Yeah, I know, right? There you go. Yeah, something I didn't want is gonna happen. Go figure. Yeah. Anthems are on Kurt. Yep, told you. Kurt versus Shannon Briggs. I wouldn't want to fight Shannon Briggs either. Man, I'm big. Look, listen. If you're not AJ or somebody that I can make some money with, I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight short-ass, chinned, big, jack-o'-lantern face-ass Andy Ruiz. Because when you hit him, he's just like, the fight is free online. Oh, is it? There needs to be a rule about time for fights to start like every other sport. Kurt would only fight Chris Bird. I don't want to fight Chris Bird. He ain't got no money in the fight game no more. He's trying to get his, he was thinking about coming back as a middleweight. I have my magic box. All my stuff is free. Good for you, a day. Shit. Well, here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm going to heat up some food, man. I'm getting hungry. Got a cheese steak in here that's dying with my name on it. Yes. That's rice. Let's get this party started! Okay. All right, we have another super chat from Zahib Hussan. Come on, support Kurt. Shout out to Counterpunch Boxing News. Love from India. Appreciate that love, my brother. Coming in with that love. Appreciate you, man. Keep them coming. All right, let's see. Here we go. Now you got Francis Ngannou being 6'4", right? But then he wasn't that much shorter than Tyson Fury, was he? And you got to think about it. He's 6'4". Usyk 6'3". You see what I mean? Like, that's, again, greetings from the Czech Republic. I want Pivo. Kurt saying he boxed, but he's not pro. So surely he would want to fight someone. He ain't making money anyway. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not making money. I'm just not making the money that I'm accustomed to because we haven't been working. So I don't know if you're trying to slick cap. Here comes 277 pounds. Yes! The little champion world. We got another super chat from Kean Leg coming in with that love. I want to see a KO tonight, no BS. Let's go, face to face. Look at Ngoannau. Look how he's looking. Look at Tyson looking at him like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Look at Ngoannau looking at him. He's reading him. What did he say? Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. There's a jab from Tyson. Look at Tyson going to the body. Look, easy throwing that jab. Easy throwing that jab. Tyson misses with a hook. Jab, jab. Another fill out. It's a fill out round, man. So good jab to the body by Tyson. Tyson he's working that jab. Ngannou's don't know what to do. That double jab from Tyson. You gotta let his hands go, bro. Ngannou has to let his hands go. Get him in the corner and work the body. Just like he was practicing with the mitts. Good jab to the body by Ngoannau. Good right to the body from Ngoannau. Oh, good right to the body from Tyson. Ngoannau misses with an overhand right. Oh, good left hook from Tyson. Tyson eats a right hand from Ngoannau. Now they're talking shit at each other.
Man, look like Ngannou trying to pick the punches off like he's got the little old MMA gloves on.
Yeah.
I can see how he just trying to knock him down, nigga. All Tyson got to do is throw that jab, quick follow it up with a straight right. He in trouble because he's trying to pick them punches off.
Yep.
He got the little gloves on. Make the MMA home.
Nope.
But that's right. No ball.
Oh, good right. Oh, he barely missed with that left hook too. Right hand coming over the top, left hook. Like caught the back or the corner of the head of Tyson Fury. Left hook to the body from Ngoannau. Oh, good jab from Tyson. Oh, left hook lands from Ngoannau. Well, knock him to the body. Uppercut. Right hand. I see blood, bro. Tyson's bleeding. Ngannou's going to southpaw. Now Tyson's going to southpaw. Ooh, good right hook from Tyson. Where's that blood coming from? Tyson's nose? I think that uppercut did that. And that's what happens when you're dealing with somebody with a good look, overhand left from Tyson Fury. Yeah, Fury bleeding. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Good double jab down to the body by Fury. You know, I will say this. This is no exhibition. They're fighting, bro. This is a fight. You know what I mean? So that's the good thing. It ain't, now Tyson, I don't know. Look, see, now Tyson knows he's holding on. But that's a tactic, okay? That's a tactic. Tyson in for that clinch. He has to make Ngoannau respect him, though, because if the shit he's doing, see, he's just holding on, and I don't understand. You know, but that's a good way to tire somebody out. See, he's trying to gas Ngoannau out, but just like Floyd did McGregor. McGregor was game.